But yeah, welcome in everybody to this, I don't know, what is this, episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Something like that, right? This is gonna be the first one where we venture into Ultimate, that's for sure. So yeah, we have selected Ultimate difficulty here. You might not quite be able to see that, but this is Ultimate. You will see in game, right? Anyway. I mean, fair enough, old, fair enough. That's a Big Mac Twitch, welcome in, welcome in.
Still drawing.
Alright, we are still drawing breath, even Ultimate. Oops. I have to remind myself that I'm actually using Disengage, or like Phoenix Rise, right? I did upgrade those, right? This one is called Phoenix Rise now. Phoenix Rise. Alright. Oh yeah. How do you play this game again? You just shoot people, right, with a spell at least. Okay. So I mean, Act 1, even in Ultimate, it's kind of a easy act, right? You just like walk through and you win. Kinda. I have to check out my resistances there, right? I mean, oh yeah, with Word of Renewal up, everything is maxed out, right? But I need to keep it up for like Aether and Chaos Rush. Fire is overcapped a little bit. Poison, barely there. Pierce is like crazy overcapped for some reason. You don't need that much Pierce Rush, honestly. I rather would have more like overcap on, say, elemental damage types, or like Vitality or Aether or Chaos or pretty much anything but Pierce. Pierce is a rather unimportant resistance type. I mean, you still have to cap it to 80% for ultimate difficulty at least, but yeah, it's not like super important to overcap it. Also, I'm still using the Sacred Strike for resistance reduction, right? Kind of funny that I like thought about Sacred Strike when playing this character, but I didn't think about it at all when playing PvP, right? Oh well. Like, this ability turned out to be like really good for PvP as well. Fire-based, yeah. This is a fire-based dual-wield pistol Purifier. That's what it is, exactly. I finished Ultimate with Armored Otter's Mortar Trap and Devastation Pyron build. I wonder how it will compare to your version of Mortar Trap. Yeah, I wonder as well. Also, like, I wonder if I'm even gonna like do Purifier for Mortar Trap, or if I'm gonna do Elementalist instead. Because like I have an Elementalist lying around as well. Or like, he's like level 100 and like fully geared with like another setup, but I kind of feel like for what I want to do with like Mortar Trap, which does like heavy health regen, I kind of feel like Elementalist is just a better health regen class, right? On the other hand, Purifier does have the seal, and the seal is pretty good for like Mortar Trap because you kind of want to like stand still for the Mortar Trap to like properly hit the enemies, right? Because it's kind of slow, like shooting. Oh well, we'll see. I will think about that later, but right now we're just killing Kazuk here in the Burial Cave. Nothing too exciting. I mean, we don't need the shrine, but this one's pretty like inexpensive, so you can just like get it, right? Just some Aether crystals, nothing like crazy. Or like an Aether shard, which you like can craft out of Aether crystals. That's kind of like a couple of Aether crystals. Not anything like really expensive. Yo, Argus and Petrock, welcome guys, welcome. Which kind of class was he playing on Devastation? Oh yeah, wait, Devastation Pyron? That's like a Sork then, right? Yeah, Sorcerer, has to be. Otherwise it would not have Devastation, right? Yeah, that rip was pretty yikes. I did kill them on this character though. Like I did kill Adric on this character already there. So at least I learned how to fight him. And I guess the answer is just use Aether Cross in this red. We're weird with Homestad. Well, that was pretty quick. Alright, I need to put points into Aura of Censure as well as Blast Shield, right? But I think Aura of Censure is like more important, so let's just max it out first. Because it does give me like damage and like damage via resistance reduction, and it does give me tankiness via enemy damage reduction, right? Kinda like provides you with both defense and offense. It's pretty good. Yo, Dex makes Dex, welcome on, welcome on. I wish an item would allow you to spawn more than one mortar at a time. Wait. I mean, that's definitely possible. Oh, you mean at a time? Oh, yeah. I mean, you can get like cooldown reduction there. You can get cooldown reduction towards mortar trap. That can like make it easier for you to set them up. Like you can set them up quicker that way. But I think it's an offense, so like you can't use full pirate set with it. You could still like use a 3-piece pirate there. Like there's the Turnox offhand, I think. Wait, where's Milton Heart? There it is. Milton. Seems good, seems good. Also, yeah, I mean, nothing has changed when it comes to totems, right? You wanna click on them for blueprints and some loot. It's hard the loot here though, it's like way too much loot. Okay, okay. How many sleuth necklaces do I have, by the way? I think I have 0, right? Yeah, it looks like I have 0. Oh well. I mean, we've all been, like, bad at the game at some point, right? I think, like, the first year or so that I was playing Grim Dawn, I was, like, pretty bad at the game. Like, back in vanilla. But then again, like, back in vanilla, I don't know. I didn't, like, play the game as much because there wasn't, like, enough content for me to like keep me interested for too long. It definitely has changed, like the expansions. Like this game has come a long way ever since the first time I played this game in vanilla. Yeah, Illuminator, welcome on, welcome on. Ultimate level 74, why not? Why not? Why not? Go for level 75 on normal these days? I don't know. I mean, you can if you want to, but I think it's kind of a waste of time. Even if you're like playing a first character, right? I don't know. As long as your resistances allow it, like, just move on to the next difficulty, right? Like, you, obviously on normal, you have to, like, like, unlock all the factions, right? But I mean, I did that, like, also I didn't buy the red here, whoops. I did that, like, in normal. Like, I did all the acts in normal, right? All the main quests, side quests for the factions. And then I was like around level 60, I think. Around level 60 I went to Elite. 60, 61 maybe. And yeah, then like in Elite you kinda just want to rush through Elite. And maybe like grind some reputation if you need like augments, right? To fix your resistances. But if you don't need like augments to fix your resistances, you can just move over to like ultimate like I did. Like I don't think I have like a single armor augment, right? And I still have 80% resistances because well, I guess I got a little bit lucky with my gear, but oh yeah, I also remember crafting Justice headpiece, right? And I did not have the iron belts to like transmute them into like the shoulder, for example, right? Yeah, I kinda need like I think what was it, 120 iron buds, right? 120k iron buds to like transmute like a helmet into another piece, right? Of the same stuff. I guess we're gonna do that once I have 120k. Hey Johnny, welcome, welcome. Just get it. Just get the iron buds. I mean, honestly, getting iron buds is like really easy on ultimate. Like, if you just pick up all the greens in ultimate, like you're gonna get so many in ultimate, and also greens sell for quite some good iron buds, right? Like getting 120k iron buds isn't gonna like be hard in ultimate here. I would probably like have enough after like Act 1 or something. But then I still have to like hit the whole right roll, right? I have to like hit, like when I transmute, I have to hit the shoulders, right? So I probably will have to like transmute more than once, and it's like 120k per click, right? For like transmuting once, so I probably have to like get more than just 120k iron buds, right? Yo Skipper, welcome on, welcome on. How are you, man? You have the edge to play and finish your Wishblade ground 0. But you still have work to do, I guess, first. Well. Shambler. Oh, rest in pizza. You're still scared to play SR? Dude, you made it to 3rd place yesterday on the PvP tournament. Like, how are you still too scared to play SR? Just do it. Like, just play it. Just don't die.
Oh, hello.
Nah, I mean, I feel you. Like, SR can be pretty scary, and you have to approach it slowly. And it's also pretty grindy. There's so many mobs you've never seen. What? I mean, SR only has mobs that you also like find in the main campaign, apart from like the blue shattered versions of bosses, right? I mean, they are kind of scary. That's true.
Move along now, stranger.
Gonna go with Angrim here in ultimate, actually. I think I went with Duncan on elite and normal, right? And Angrim does have the better crafting bonuses for endgame. That's like one of the reasons. It's pretty like handy to have both smiths, like one at, I don't know, for example, elite or normal difficulty, and the other like, for example, on ultimate difficulty, right? That way you can if you like desire, say a crafting bonus from Duncan, you can like go back to Elite, for example, to craft it there. If you wanna get a crafting bonus from Engram, you can just craft it on Ultimate Hero. So that's pretty nice. Then you don't lock yourself out of options. How many blooms do you, for you to theory craft me a 1-button Alpha Reckoning build that can do everything? I don't know, man. What is your, like, what would you consider a 1-button build? Because literally just 1 button is kind of hard in Grim Dawn. You will always have to like cast a debuff of some kind, usually. Even if it's like only Warcry. I mean, I guess you could go for like Light of Empyrean, right? Like, I think if you go with the Light of Empyrean Devotion, you can like save yourselves at least 1 or 2 active buttons. Right? Say if you went with a Oppressor, for example, then you don't have to like press Ravenous Earth or an Omen for damage reduction to enemies. And if you went with a Warlord, you would not have to use Warcry, right? Like Light of Empyrean is really nice for Alpha Reckoning builds, actually. I like it a lot. Are the relic completion bonuses totally random? I mean, kinda. Like there's some, I mean it depends on the relic, like they're basically like 2 types of relics, or like 2 types of completion bonuses, right? Like some relics roll with pluses to skills, right? And they have like 10 or 20 different combinations, like already preset combinations of skills that they can roll, and you're gonna get like 1 out of those like 10 to 20 combinations, right? And then there are relics that have non-skill bonuses, right? That for example like Serenity. Like Serenity, for example, can give you like Vitality Resistance or Freeze Resistance, or I believe also like Defensive Ability, or like percent Cunning, Physique and Spirit and stuff like that. But yeah, they're not like totally random, because there's like always a like there are always like 10 to 20 preset possibilities for the relics, and then they're gonna like roll 1 of those. And you can check out what they can roll on Grim Tools, right? Like if you just search for the relic on Grim Tools that you wanna craft, then you can see like all the crafting, or like completion bonuses they're called, I think. Not crafting bonuses, but like completion bonuses. And then you know like what it can roll, and yeah, you're gonna get like 1 out of those at random. That's kinda how it works. Yeah, you're welcome. Can Mad Queen even spawn as R? I don't think so, no. I've never seen her in this R. But I mean, Anastasia, or like shattered version of Anastasia, can spawn, and she's like scarier than Mad Queen anyway. Honestly. Like Shattered Anastasia is probably one of the scariest. And also the Magi's from the Tomb of the Heretic dungeon can spawn as well in this R. I've never gotten them yet, for I don't know which reason, but yeah, people tell me that they're pretty scary. Also, like, they always spawn together, like they count as 1 boss together. So that's pretty scary. Used to spawn in Crucible? Yeah, I mean, she still spawns, I think it's wave 162. Like, she has a fixed spawn on wave 162. She always spawns there, on that wave. Yo, Ginger Whiteheart, welcome on, welcome on. Yep. Like, she has a chance to spawn, I think, on like wave 140 something. Like between 140 and 150. She has like a chance to spawn. And she has a fixed spawn at wave 162 as well. But she's like, honestly, she's pretty easy in Crucible. I mean, she can be deadly if you have like a bad build or you don't play properly, but she's not as hard as in the campaign. I mean, Crucible does scale down pretty much everything, including the Mad Queen. Yeah, she used to be like when she used to be like a chance to spawn on like wave 106, 140 something, right? Yeah, she was pretty hard back then. Like if you got her, you were like, do I really want to complete this or do I just like reset and like hope for the next one where she doesn't spawn, right? That was pretty bad. But now I think it's pretty okay because like she does spawn like 100% of the time, but she's not like that scary anymore as she used to be. Also, there's a totem which I missed. What the heck? What am I doing? So I think she's like totally fine in Crucible now. Gotta kill the arcane as soon as possible, right? You don't wanna like get hit by that arcane ball. Ultus gem. Well, that's a legendary, but it's like a. Right, I'm already full, right? Oh yeah, let's go back, sell some stuff. We need armor belts anyway. I guess a good follow-up question to the one button build would be any good non-piano build.
Give you a good price of what I've got left.
I mean, did you check out my Leviathan Death Knight on YouTube, which I like recently updated? That one I would say is a pretty. It's not maybe it's not a one button build, but it's at least a not a piano build, right? It's not at least a. It's at least not. Sorry, it's at least not a piano build, right? Wait, where's the pistol? There was like a green pistol here, right? Oh, there it is. Alright, no, that one was bad. I saw a Malagant getting a Devil Tongue earlier. I kinda wish I got that as well. Like, Devil Tongue is such a good one-handed range weapon. If you get Devil Tongue on your run, and you're playing this build, right, you definitely want to use it. Like, it's so good for fast strike. Crazy good. Alright, alright. Wait, why do I still have that? It's like a level 18 metal attack. Alright, that's some quests here and there.
I need some
This
time.
quest as well, right? And let's hand in the Aether crystals as well for the skill point. And let's put the points into Auto Messenger and another point into, I guess, Physique actually. Basically full Physique so far. The Kraken, yeah, that guy. Also welcome in Nivuruman, how are you? What do we get here? Solar's Destination. This is a tier 3 relic for Occultists, right? It's pretty good. I kinda still... Wait, did I get Annihilation relic maybe? I gotta check that out first. There's some like relics that I can use at level 75, or like that I could craft at level 75 if I found the blueprints, right? So we'll probably check that out after like I killed Krieg, like after I've done Act 1. Like Act 1 is just... I don't know. You can like do Act 1 all in one go. Like Act 1 is pretty easy, honestly. Even on ultimate difficulty. Like once you know where to go, what to do, it's a pretty easy run. Like a pretty easy act. Alright, we're fighting this again for the loot. Some good iron bats here. We got a nice sword from Archons today. Says good juice is worth making a bid around. Let's see, what is that? Continue to your image. Rune Castles of Shattering. War Sword. I mean, if you wanna play Cold Wire Smite, for which I actually have a build in my Google Docs. I don't have it on YouTube yet. I kind of want to put it on YouTube at some point. It's like a really old, more meme-ish build though. But yeah, you can basically do like a cold skater with that. Not like a cold skater dervish, for example. I mean, you kind of have to go with dervish. But yeah, it's pretty fun. Not like the strongest build ever, but it's kind of fast, like fast moving, definitely, with like Shadow Strike, Virus Smite, and Virus Smite resets. It's pretty cool. The Ranker Trickster still good? I kind of think so, yeah. Like, I think it should be okay. But yeah, I've not played it like in a long time myself. I mean, I was able to like kill Ravager, for example, back then as well. And back then, Ranker, like the Ranker weapon only got nerfed for Pierce, but then like you had Spite, which is basically like... And Ranker basically got trashed on when it comes to Pierce damage, because Spite, like the Spite two-hander got introduced as a weapon which filled the role of the Pierce Phantasmal Blades weapon. So Spite went back to being only a bleeding damage item. And I think for that it's definitely fine. You can either do like a more melee oriented build around Ranker with like savagery focus, right? Which is pretty strong and probably has a little bit more DPS than Phantasmal Blades. But I kinda felt like it was too squishy for hardcore. So I played just with Phantasmal Blades, right, which was like a little bit less damage. But at least you can kite pretty much everything, including stuff like Ravager, right? I did kill Ravager back then with the build. And I guess the build would still be able to do it if you like cut around well. I mean, the bleeding part did not like get nerfed at all, I think. So the build should be pretty much unchanged. I think. Yo, Zeppler, welcome. Zeppeli, welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome. I killed Alchemas over 30 times today. 3 pairs of epic rings, 3 soul runs, and 0 legendaries. That sounds like an average 30 runs, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't say that's unlucky. I mean, I killed like Alchemas like I don't know how many times already. For like 400 to 500 times, and I still don't have both rings. I don't know, man. I have no idea how like Reynan got them today. Like, he got like 2 blue rings and 2 legendary rings today in like 6 runs, right? Like 6 runs, what the fuck? I've never seen that RNG before in Grim Dawn, it's like so crazy. Anyway, we are in the Warden Cellar, and there is the Ancient Totem here, which is basically, as I told you guys before in the late and normal, basically the hardest part about Act 1 is defeating this totem right here. So let's do that, because of loot and because of blueprints. I mean, the funny thing is, like, I have gotten one of the purple rings like 4 times already, but I still haven't gotten the other rings. Like, I have like 4 to 5 duplicates of the one, but like 0 of the other. And you can't transmute them. So yeah. It's pretty scuffed. Should probably stand inside the seal, right? Stand in fire, DPS higher, more like stand the seal. DPS higher? I don't know. More like DPS not higher, but you do take way less damage. That's for sure. Sorin is meh anyway. I mean, getting Sorin is also kinda easy, like compared to getting the rings. I wouldn't say it's like meh, but it's good, but not like tier 1 good. It's maybe like tier 2 or tier 3. Yeah, they should probably like buff Sorin a bit again. It's certainly weaker than, say, World Eater, right? Or Nightbringer. But then again, like Nightbringer and World Eater are also like harder to get than Sorin. They have a lower drop chance, I think. Do you use the rings for a specific build if you got them? Yeah, maybe. Like for something like a cold Shadow Strike, Spellbreaker, or... I mean, they're like really good for like pretty much any cold Nightblade, right? Really good, actually. Yeah, with Locks near daggers, for example. Or just like chest thrust, right? It's pretty good for breakers. Actually, it's better for breakers than it is for infiltrators, because like infiltrators have Aura Sender anyway, which like gives you already like damage reduction, and the purple rings do have damage reduction on them as well. So like a spell breaker does benefit more from the damage reduction on the rings than a infiltrator would not. Yeah, like they're pretty good for spell breaker for sure. Cold Reapers. I mean, yeah, they're also fine for Cold Reapers, I guess. I guess so, yeah. Like Soul Rend and like Soul Rend and Alchemist Rings. The Reaper should be pretty solid as well, yeah, for sure. Magi's purple rings are really hard to get as well, yeah. Oh, you just get them like Raynon today, right? Like he did one run and got 2 of them. Like on the same day as he got like the Alchemist pair. Kinda crazy. But honestly, the Magi rings aren't like that great for Night Blades anyway. Like for dual wield many Night Blades, you don't need the Magi rings. Yeah. Don't need them anymore. They're like pretty good for other builds though. And you can use one of the Orisa rings for like a Rancor Trickster, I think. Like one Rancor ring is, one Orisa ring is pretty good for Rancor Trickster. We're getting a couple of legendaries here. I mean, yeah, this is why you go to Ultimate like rather sooner than later, because the drop rates are just really good on Ultimate, right? We have like Uzin's Flame Spreader here, Voidwalker Footpads, Cinder Scorn, right? If you're like playing Virus Smite, this is really good. Ravager's Bite. I mean, yeah, we got a couple of them. There's nothing for my build so far, but at least we got like a couple of legendaries, right? Seems good, seems good. Do I have a favorite build that I constantly go back to playing? I guess I go back to my Chaos Eye of Reckoning build like every time I'm farming blooms, right? It's just like very smooth and very relaxing to play, I would say. So yeah, probably my Chaos Eye of Reckoning Sentinel, yeah. Tons of loot, nothing you want. Hey Toma, welcome. Also Bennett Bandas here as well, welcome, welcome. Do I really know what the Purifier is gonna be? I mean, I don't know what it's... or rather, I do know what it's gonna be up to like level 100. Because until then I'm gonna play dual wield Fire Strike and play with whatever I get, because this is gonna be solo self-found all the way up to 100. And maybe a little bit further as well. What I'm gonna transition this guy into for like an endgame build, like non-solo self-found endgame build, I don't know that yet. I was thinking about maybe Water Trap, or just like stick with Fire Strike, or do maybe like Stunjax. And if I do Stunjax Purifier, I will probably do like a Water Trap and a Mentalist then. Basically like switch the 2 around. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe I'm also like gonna play this guy like 2-in-it for a bit. Because there is a weapon that you get from, I think, Mammoth Resistance. Like Desolator, right? That's like a faction item, I think. And that item is crazy good for Fire Strike as well. Like if you don't get like good pistols for endgame, you can definitely like use the Desolator for endgame. For quite some time. Yo Greg, welcome, howdy howdy. Oh wait, that was like a clone anyway, right? Wait, where's the original guy? Oh, there he is. Oh no, that's another... what? Yeah, okay. can see me playing the game for 2k hours and still not having the basic legendary rings. I mean, if you never like do some content like SR, I mean, there's not like too much exclusive to SR though, right? Like SR is just like good to get random legendaries, except for like the SR stuff. There's nothing exclusive to the SR, to the Shadow Realm. But yeah, like getting some of the monster frequents from the dungeons, like Alchemist rings or Magi rings, they require like some dedication and patience until you get them. For sure. Yeah, the blast watching yesterday, nice one. Glad you enjoyed the PvP tournament. I'm gonna start working on the like compilation for YouTube this week. I did download some of the VODs today, but I don't know, there's just like so many. It just kinda takes some time until all of them are downloaded. So I did like 50% today, I'm gonna like load the rest tomorrow probably and like start working on putting them together. So hopefully you can enjoy that on YouTube by the weekend. Let's see if I can make it up at the weekend. Also here we just killed Warden, I mean just stand inside his heal and don't take damage, and then just kill him, right? Yeah, that sounds good. Also we need to maybe play a little bit of Tetris here to fit in the last... last 3x3 item here. What do we... oh yeah, there's some space here, right? If I put this one over here, this one here... there we go. Alright, now we only have to go down to the cellar to kill Viloth the Corruptor, right? And then we're basically done with Act 1 already. Also, I'm level 75 and I wanted to check out if I have like a tier 3 relic that is like good for demolitionists that I can craft here. Wait, that's the same thing but better, right? This one has high resistances. Yeah, like it's just better in every way, except for maybe like 1% movement speed, right? Which should be fine though. Yeah. So let's use those. And also maybe we use these pants, right? But I think I still need the poison rest for now on my Bismarck pants, right? Let's put this stuff over here, this over here as well. Let's grab the spreader over here, the flame spreader. And now let's retrieve the anti-venom saw from these boots and put them on these boots, right? And let's go down to the cellar. So we have maxed out our Avenger, that's pretty good. And now I think I want to put Blast Sheet to 10 points. And then we are like principally set, and then I'm gonna like put more points into these two probably, like Vigor and Blood of Renewal, or into Deadly Aim, or into these up here. Like Demolition is already set except for Blast Shield, and yeah, Inquisitor will need a couple of points here and there. 4th Sorend, welcome to the family. 4 Sorends, no rings. I don't even know how many I have. I have like too many as well, no ring, like not 2 rings. Not the 2 legendaries, at least. No marbles here. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. No marbles. No marbles here now. Benchmark play in the chat, not outside of chat, in the chat. It always cracks me up for some reason, you know. Not above the chat, not under the chat, in the chat. So stupid. Dude, no, like, it's impossible to beat Reynon's RNG, dude. Like, that RNG he got today was crazy. That was just beyond crazy. Alright, another stealth necklace. We are at what? 1, 2? Wait, where are they even? What? I can't see. I can't see them. What's wrong? Oh, 5. Okay, never mind. RNG is the only reason to stream. Or streamer RNG. Yeah, almost. This is a little bit scary, right? Let's just move out here. Can blast your proc as well, right? This is where like disengage can come in handy. You can just like press it and you're gonna jump backwards. And yeah, these shrines, like this shrine down here, can be kind of scary if it spawns like a couple of crabs as well as wendigos. Like wendigos and crabs are kind of scary, or like sketchy, because they can also like reduce your resistances and also like petrify you. Like I think I was petrified there for quite some time. We got 2 more items, right? Storm Titan threads, which are pretty good, like for stun resistance as well. Movement speed, nice health, 1000 armor as well, not too bad, not too bad. And Guthook belt, which is like a pretty nice bleeding shaman belt. So like the boots are like the only thing that I might eventually, maybe, perhaps use. How do I like your new hat? Make you imagine actually getting money for streaming from Dawn. Right, like, and obviously I do get some money, but it's not like you can live off that. Like, not even close. Anyway, we killed Veloth, right? So that is that. Let's go to this guy. And yeah, we'll just sell more items, right? Just sell them. Okay, nothing interesting there. Well.
Greetings, Ch
Alright, I gotta check out if I have something like a... I have so many relics, what the heck? I actually have lots of relics. Vengeance, Solar's Decimation, Reckoning, Oblivion, Nemesis, Necrosis, Menhir's Bastion, Malediction, Meditation, Impurity, Eye of the Storm, Drake's Affliction, Citadel, and honestly all of them, like literally all of them, except for maybe Bane. Wait, Bane is good. All the others are trash. Bane is good for this build. Like, Bane is actually good. Because, like, Bane has fire damage, like flat fire damage, lifesteal, attack speed, plus 1 Inquisitor, Elemental Bane proc. Like, this is pretty decent. I cannot complain about this one. But, how do we craft that, right? Like, we need Eye of the Storm. Eye of the Storm needs, like, Desolation, Terror, 3 of this. I mean, I have 3 of that, but... Desolation and Terror, okay. Like Terror needs like bloody whetstone and one-touched ammo. I can't even craft bloody whetstone. What? Where do you get bloody whetstone? I need brains for Desolation. I mean, I like wasted all my brains for Justice set, right? But yeah, I needed what, 120k for Transmutation of Justice set. Now I have 420k. I mean, yeah, as I said, like you can get Iron Buds very easily on Ultimate difficulty.
What do you want?
Homestead or something like that. Okay. I guess I should check that out now.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
What's with I? Good, you're back. That's the Warden's defeated. So you must copy.
Alright, been there, done that, right? Yeah, let's put this at 10. This should be good. Yeah, Red, and welcome on, welcome on. It is in Homestead? Oh, alright, nice, nice. I might not have the, like, components there to craft it, right? Like, to craft all the stuff. I will probably figure that out once I, like, make it to Homestead. Like, before Homestead I probably won't even bother trying to craft it. You waste all your brains in video games. Well, I got the ring and instantly sold it because honestly, do I need it? I mean, I should probably actually keep it because like the resistances might open up some other slots, right? Like 31 poison res is a lot. Like you could use it on like the ring slot here instead of the Goddess ring, for example, and then like maybe choose like a different pair of pants, right? No regrets, Pepega. Okay.
Put it to good use.
Anyway, let's just move on, right?
Ah, we speak at last. I cannot speak of such things at
Do we even want to go to Act 7? I don't think so. No, we don't need to go to Act 7 right now. Let's just move on in Act 2. Yeah, the resistances are really sweet. That is true. Alright, Steven Skinner. Don't die. Yeah, okay. You don't have to go down here, honestly, anymore on Ultimate if you don't feel like you have, like, you want to go here. You don't have to go here. But there is a shrine down here. And while you don't need the devotion points, loot is definitely decent, as you can see. Might get some legendaries maybe as well, if you're lucky. So, I mean, also like you don't have to like waste materials for the shrine, you can just fight for it. And I kinda like these like fight for it shrines, because they always like provide you some decent loot. Some decent loot for sure. Speaking of devotions, what are my devotions even? And we went for Torch, right? Phoenix, Magi, Hydra, Ghoul. Oh, and Ula right now, right? Oh, yeah, so we're like cleansing enemies with Ula right now, like with Sacred Strike, right? Oh yeah, that's like why they have the seal down here, which is like removing buffs on enemies. Interesting. And also I used, I took Ulo for resistances, right? Glyph the Northern Ram. Man, I kind of just want like a +1 demolitionist tier 3 relic or something. I mean, I could just use Bane though, like Bane is really good. But yeah, probably needs to get some like materials first for Bane. Like the tier 3 relics are pretty expensive to craft compared to like tier 2s. Because I need like multiple tier 2s and like even maybe another tier 3 to craft them, right? That's not kill this guy, right? Will Adric win the next tournament as well? Well, I don't know. I don't know. If he's gonna play again and we aren't good enough to beat him, then he will, obviously. I should probably like try to craft a 3-piece Justice set, right? I'm gonna go back to Elite for, or like to normal for that, right? Cause I can't transmute an ultimate yet. Yeah, maybe you should play as well, Naomi. Like maybe you should try to beat him next tournament. Sounds like a good idea. Also, this guy, Nicholas Balthazar, on Ultimate, he's a little bit sketchy. He does deal quite some damage. So make sure to put down the seal before you engage him. Just don't get hit. Just ban regen. I mean, I guess I could like... And we either have to do a mod or we just like ban health regen even more and just like ban seal again, because like I thought maybe like a one-pointed seal is like okay, but like one-pointed seal combined with regen was just retarded again, right? Mod will require testing. I mean, anything will require testing, to be honest. Like, also just banning. I mean, you always have to test, honestly. Like, even if you don't mod. Wait, where's the totem? I saw a totem here. Right? There it is. Alright. Let's go, totem. Give me like Annihilation Relic or something. Or I don't know. Just like I would be fine with Devil Tongues as well. Devil Tongue pistols. We got here Chosen Hat. And a Card of Drogon and Baronath Reforged. I mean, those are like pretty nice build runs, not gonna lie. But nothing for Dust Bolt again. Not a single one for Dust Bolt. But yeah, like Baronath Reforged is really interesting because it's like a one-handed sword that like converts all of your elemental and chaos damage globally towards physical, right? So that's pretty interesting. Baronath is good even without the skill. Even without the aura, you mean? Like the conversion skill? What? Like I could just play like physical Fire Strike, right? Like melee physical Fire Strike with Baronath right now. Maybe get like a Kyrian Crusher on top, right? Like dual wield Kyrian and Baronath and like play physical Fire Strike melee. Oh yeah, that's true. Like it has elemental base, right? Like it has elemental base stats pre-conversion. Interesting, interesting. Like for elemental cadence or something, I guess. Alright, let's check out the Beehive here. I mean, the Beehive doesn't have anything of interest except for Royal Jelly for me right now, but there's a boss down here, so he might drop some legendaries maybe. We'll see. Also, bees do have pretty good XP. Like the density is always pretty high on these dens or like highs, right? So you do get some decent XP down here. I don't know if Ram will take the time to do it. Wait, who's Ram? Ramzul? Peace. Bzz. ROT dev? Oh, Reign of Terror developer? Oh, interesting. So this run Ultimate I will probably skip because like I don't need Evolution Point and I think it's a rather expensive component to need for this one, right? Something like a Vengeful Raid, I think. Which I would have to like go back and craft for, so I'd probably skip this one, yeah. Oops. Alright, we've arrived over here in Order of Korea. So let's actually go back to normal real quick. And try to grab the Justice set piece that I have in my stash and then like try to transmute it into a shoulder piece, right? So that I get 3-piece bonus from the Justice set, which is like lots of flat fire damage and some DA on top. Also the shoulder has, I believe, some pretty crazy like defensive ability and like health as well. Okay, so transmute just a set piece into a random set, I mean a random part of the same set, right? Let's see what we get here. We get the chest. What about the chest? Do we want that? Maybe, right? Let me check how much like it costs to craft another Justice set piece. Like maybe just like craft a 4th piece and then like use that to transmute it into a... I can just craft it actually. Alright, I have 6 hearts. So that's good. Better than what I have. Pierce. Poison Blade. It rolled 3% physique, right? Oh wait, I have the diamond on this one already though, right? It's kinda hard to switch this around. Also this one has less poison rest. No. We're keeping the one I have. Like the one I have is pretty good, but like the poison rest. But yeah, let's transmute this one as well. Still have some money left. Into a shoulder piece. I mean, yeah, just get it, right? Just get it. Okay, this is kinda RNG again, but oh well. Just get it. So this shoulder piece gives me Physrus, Vitrus, Aetherus, and this one had Pierce and Elementarus. So we will lose some Elementarus, actually. And that's gonna hurt a little bit. And now the big question is, do I wanna go for 4-piece Carrion? I mean 4-piece Justice set or not? Because like the 4-piece Justice set does give me the Burning Justice proc, which like is pretty decent total speed on attack. Let's see here, 35k with the Burning Justice, right? But this one is just like 37k. I mean, there's also like Kyrion's Shattered Soul in it. I don't know. It's kind of hard what to do here. Also 6% roll, right? I mean, I have like 0 without the shoulders. Yo, Dave, welcome in. How are you? Welcome. So I got some pretty good Aetherus now, right? Which means I could like drop some points from Sea Resolve as well. But I need more Elementarus, right? I definitely need more Elementarus. Also, this means that I might be able to switch out to the Final March boots, right? For example, Storm Titan Treads, right? These do have Poison and Elemental, so that's like perfect, right? I can just like switch this out for this instead, right? Let's do that. So now, I mean, yeah, Aether Chaos is still fine for ultimate. Bleed is a little bit bad, actually. Pierce, Elemental is good. Poison is really good as well. And now I have like total freedom what I want to put on shoulder or boots, right? Like I could try like a scaled hide on shoulders, right? And then maybe like an ancient armor plate here instead, because I was like at 95%. What's it called, like armor absorption already, I think. So let's do that. Keep this item, I'm back to 95, and then actually use ancient armor plate instead. This will still bring me up to 100%, but also like increase my total armor, right? That seems pretty good. My armor is pretty good except for my chest right now, right? Like the chest is pretty low armor. Now what I put on the boots? 6 watch on shoulders for blade. Yeah, I could have done that, I guess.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Could also just use one of these. And... Nah, I actually need the Elementarus. Never mind, I can't use that.
Iron well spent.
I could like use Scarab instead of Panther. I don't know how bad that is. It's maybe not the best idea. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go for the 4-piece honestly, because like this chest gives me +3 explosive strike and converts chaos to fire to full brimstone. Like that's really good. Like that's lots of damage. This 4-piece also doesn't give me like anything except for the Burning Justice proc, which does have 10% total speed. But I don't think that alone is like that great compared to...
Stay strong.
what I'm getting from the chest right now.
I sense turmoil within you.
That's what make me lose some like crit damage in a way though, right? Yeah. Wait, what did I proc this with? Storm spread probably? It's probably still fine. Still fine like this, I guess. Yeah, let me play it like this a bit.
Safe storage.
Should be fine. I need more room, I guess. Also, I probably should like sell these now. Like, I don't need them anymore. Spell Sage Boots, no, I don't need this anymore. Valiance is pretty pogs though, like Valiance set. Also don't need these anymore. Don't need these anymore. Okay.
I'll hold on to that for you. See anything you like? See you around. Safe storage. No questions asked.
How much is this? 50k?
It's safe with me. Promise. See anything you like? Iron well spent.
Okay. Oh yeah, what do I put in my boots now? Do I just put Mark of the Traveler for like slow res? I probably do that, right? Because my slow res is pretty bad right now. So just put Mark of the Traveler, there we go, for slow res. 45%, that's pretty decent. Okay. Yeah. Just stay inside Inquisitor Seal and Elemental Rest problem is solved. I mean, that's kind of true as well, but you don't want to like drop below 80% when you're like outside of the seal, honestly. You want to use the seal for overcap, yeah. It's good for overcap, but you don't like it like... You don't want to have like the seal as a like prerequisite for your elemental rust to like have it capped.
Well,
that sounds like a bad idea.
Hit them hard.
It sounds like a really bad idea actually. But yeah, why did I want to do this like in our old Arcovia before proceeding further? Because we are probably gonna fight either Rect or Aldrich again in old Arcovia, right? I have 3 classes ready for that. As well as 10 points into Blast Shield, that's pretty good. Where do I want to put the next point there? Probably into Deadly Aim, honestly. Or like Vigor. Maybe also like pull 1 or 2 points from Steel Resolve. To have like barely 80%. Oops.
What troubles you? Safe
Like this,
journey.
right? 80%, yeah. This is good. And now we put this to 4, actually, right? Okay. Nexus Rush, welcome on. Let's play StarCraft. Are you a Protoss main? Monkas?
Keep your weapon.
Alright, so we have Golgoth the rampaging here. I mean, just kill him, right? Can even face tank the slap. The overhead slam, right? Seems good. Like the armor of Justice set is pretty good, right? 1300. I mean, that's not like crazy because of my chest being kind of underwhelming. But it is 100% armor absorb as well, and I have, well, 6% physical on top. So hopefully we're not gonna take too much damage here. Let's see, let's see. So who do we even fight here? We fight... Oh, we fight me actually this time around. Alright. I mean, honestly, like, I'm so underpowered compared to Aldrich. Like, look at this. You can just face tank Boris and myself. No problem. Please buff me. I mean, I would have been stronger if I played a better build, right? Oh well. Seems right. Yeah, that's true. I guess it's just like how it's supposed to be. I mean, yeah, Nexus Rush, that sounds like some Protoss main, right? For sure. Hey Grigorev, welcome. Who won PvP yesterday? Well, Aldrich did. Aldrich did successfully defend his title. But like, he actually lost one round. So it was closer than expected. We play Grim Dawn as well. Very good game, yeah. That's great now. Like, Grim Dawn is a very, very good game indeed. A very, very, very good game. My place? Dude, I was so bad yesterday, I don't know. I was like ninth place or something. Something like that. Nine out of 19. But honestly, like, I was pretty unlucky in my run, and I also probably went for like wrong devotions. Like, I didn't have that properly figured out for this tournament. I did try to go for like 2 offensive devotions, and I don't know, like, defensive devotions are just better, I guess. At least with the rules that we had in place for yesterday. Yeah, he had like 840 health regen, I think. Which is pretty good. Like, my character at level 77 has like less health regen right now, right? It's like 280, and he had like, what? 840 at level 25. Wow. But honestly, the main problem that I had was that like my resistances weren't even 80%. Like my resistances were so scuffed because like the items I found were like so bad. I don't know. Also, like I tried farming for like one specific item like too long. I think I just wasted like time farming that item. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Also, like flat, like yeah, when farming flat regen items is kind of broken still. Like that was not nerfed actually for this PvP tournament, because we didn't play with a mod that, for example, would have reduced the mending affixes, like the effectiveness of mending affixes, or rather, we have to like make a mod like that in the first place, right? I mean, somebody made a mod on the forums, but he only did like the easy stuff, like limiting skill points, for example. So yeah, maybe I'm gonna check out modding myself for the next PvP tournament and try to make a mod that also like tweaks some of the numbers for example, of mending affixes. Solo cell phone scuffed? What? You mean my yesterday's solo cell phone for the tournament? Yeah, that was pretty scuffed. Indeed. Also, Kitos, thanks for the follow. Sorry for butchering your name. Yeah, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Scythe and Desert Devotion combo is also almost as broken as Behemoth. Yeah, I guess so. Like, we could have also like banned Scythe, I guess. I guess so. We should have. But like, for example, say you have a mod as well, right? Like you say you have a mod that like tweaks also the numbers of Behemoth and Scythe. Like then you don't have to ban the devotions. Like people, if they want to play them, they can like still play them. It's just, it's not as broken. Also, Brawler's Distinction, like the medal that Crate gave us in this patch, kinda needs a buff, I think. Like, it is really effective against healing abilities, it is really effective against like low regen builds, but it's kind of failing to like contain actual regen builds because it only has like flat reduction to health regen, or not like percentage reduction to health regen. So like the whole like health regen issue was rather actually worse than last time, I guess, all things considered. I mean, that's sad. Many people were not playing like heavy health regen builds, right? Many people would not play that. And because of that, we did see a couple of like very fun builds, like very creative builds, like Rudnick Pistols, Aether Ray, weapon swap with like 2 weapons for resistance reduction, modifiers, 2 weapons for like lethal assault bonuses, stuff like that. There are some pretty crazy builds we've seen. So in terms of like build diversity and like fun, I think this was like way better than last time, for example. I offered help for the PvP mod 3 times. I ignored you. Wait, did you offer help for the mod itself? Oh, wait, I actually didn't read that. Yeah, if you actually offered help for doing the mod, then I apologize. I actually didn't read that. I finished Act 1 yesterday and still haven't found the pants. Had to buy a set from the vendor. Dang. Yeah, pants and shoulders are like pretty hard to find, but for shoulders you can always like use Isaac's shoulders, right? Make a rule for max 350 health regen allowed, yeah. But it's kind of like scuffed to do a rule like that without like just limiting it via mod. Because say somebody found like an item that he really wants to equip, but it has like some health regen on top of it, and because of that some health regen, it would put him to like 355 health regen, right? And like because of that he's not like allowed to use that item. I don't know, like I just I hate that idea, or like that scenario would just like suck so much for that guy, right? Because like you don't have unlimited time to like just farm the item again, like your time is limited in PvP, at least the way we did it. Like your preparation time is limited. But if like the mod just say hard capped health regen at like 500 or 400, right? Like depending on the level that you play at, then I think it would be fine. Then I think it would be like totally fine. This guy does actually deal some physical damage, quite a bit, and I mean I do have some decent armor and physical rest now, or like physical rest is not decent, it's like just not 0 anymore. But I mean I am a range build, so I kinda wanna take advantage of that here and just kill him from afar. There we go. But I mean, yeah, if you have like a mod that just like tells you, like it has just like a limit for health regen, like health regen is hard capped to 100 and to like say 500 or 400, right? That would be great. Alright, I mean there was literally no reason for me to go here except for like... What is this? There's like a wall here, but there's like nothing. It's just a debate. What the heck? What the heck, crit? Oh wait, there's a... Oh, never mind, I'm just blind. I'm just blind, remind me. Wait. This layout is so weird here, like it seems like you could go like all around this place, but there's like only one way around. There's only one path to take here. Wait, what is this? Have I ever been here? Oh wait, there's another exalted stash over here. Wait, what? I actually didn't know that. Oh, that's interesting. That's good to know. Alright. Found it. Alright, I found it finally. 2 months after the patch. Or like 1.5. Also we have Andros's Amplifier, which at first glance seems like a decent pistol, but it's like actually not that great for fire strike. As you can see. More like a casted pistol, honestly. I don't know why it even has attack speed, like it's so weird. Basically a casted pistol. There's an exalted stash in each of the zones. I mean, yeah, it makes sense, right? What, where am I going? Yeah, down here and then through here, right? Okay. The good old crate debate. It actually wasn't even a debate, I was just blind. Yamete Alchemist Senpai. Doshte. All 5 sovereigns, Alchemist John. What? What? In 5 runs, 5 sovereigns? Or what are you saying? Also the map bugs that exist sometimes, as you can see, like sometimes you get like a random square discovered for some reason. I haven't seen this in quite some time, but it does that exist, as you can see. 39 runs, monster runs, 7 blue rings, 0 legendaries. It still sounds like pretty good RNG to me, honestly, or like decent RNG. It's not like horrible. I mean, you get a ring on average like every how many runs? Like every 100 runs or something. Like it's a 1% drop rate, drop chance, right? Something like that, I think. If I won't make it 100 runs, I will delete the game. Wow. Wow. Alright, let's grab the crust here, and let's also do the totem. Over here. You got the rings in 5 runs. What the heck, dude?
See anything you like?
Do I want this? Do I want this really? I think +1 demo is still like better than +1 Inquisitor. Also, this one has flat fire and percent fire, and this one doesn't have any of that. This one has, or like had lighting, right? Exonerator. Oh, not good enough. Not good enough. What about this pistol? Empiric of the Slayer? No. No. Bunch of garbage. What is this? 80 pierce rush, 56 poison rush. Well, that's quite decent actually, not gonna lie. Level 80 though. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty decent. Like, I might wear this instead of the Goddess ring, for example. Or like instead of the other ring.
Put it to good use.
Okay. Let's go back to the totem, gets the loot as well. Looks like me and Melagan are racing Purifiers. Wait, how far is he now? He's like in elite still, right? But he's like level 70 something as well. Like he's pretty close to my level, I think. But I have bonuses to Word of Agony, what the heck? Why? Oh, gotta kill these guys. Okay, let's do it. He's 75, just started Act 3 Elite. Oh, okay. It's pretty good.
Well met.
Also, Prada Panda, thanks for the follow, Workman. I think he focused more on reputation, I believe, right? Like, he's almost revered with like some of the factions, I think. And revered with like only Homestead, right? This is what you do instead of just searching a job. Maybe you should like search a job as well. Like I mean, it's fine to play some Grim Dawn, but try to like look for a new job at least like for some hours a day. Job Omega though. Oh. Wow. Just start streaming. Yeah, if you want to have like a rather mediocre income, if any at all, then yeah, you can start streaming. Then you should like start streaming full time right now. Other's Wrath. What is this? First one Soldier. Well, nothing I will use on this build. That's for sure. Let's grab the Ancient Lantern, Forgotten Passage here. There we go. Seems good. So we put 4 points here, right? I think I would wanna put more points into Vigor from now on. Or like into my weapon pool skills maybe. Both is kinda good actually. Let's drop a portal here, go outside, get the waypoint. Just resting for a week. Just start screaming. Wait, do you get money for screaming? Pog. Start boosting Grim Dawn care. Yeah, like imagine people paying you to boost a character in Grim Dawn when you can like just create a level 100 character in like 1 second using GD Stash. Oh my god. Grim Dawn taxes service. Corbin taxis. Quest helper. I don't know. I don't think Grim Dawn needs something like that. But yeah, I do see threads about people that are like lost and don't know where to go. And I'm like, dude, have you ever like played any like a little bit older like RPG? Should probably kill the priests, right? Kinda need better weapons. Oh, I still have Gargoyle Pistol, which is pretty decent. And the craftable is also pretty decent actually. Like Final Strike craftable pistols are pretty good. Like they're honestly really good. I was really surprised when I saw them. It would be cool, not really need it. I guess. I guess. I mean, if you don't read the quest dialogue, then you don't know where to go, so I think like most people actually don't read it, because like most people don't read in games, like they just play a game, like they don't play a game to read, right? So they won't read it. So yeah, maybe like disengage a bit from these guys here. And yeah, like in Grim Dawn you need to read. Like if you can't read, then you won't find out everything in this game, that's for sure. Reading is part of the game, at least a little bit. You don't have to read like everything, but some things you do have to read. If you wanna like do everything in this game. You got Blaze Thread Sash, which probably is worse than the one I got from Pod Valerie though. Like this one is still so insanely good, right? That's crazy. Yo, Bob, welcome. Void Steel Gauntlets. I don't need those, right? I have Justice anyway. Just need like a good gun. Reading the lore of the shit pants, for example. Yep. That's a very important read, for sure. Oh, another elite. Seems good, seems good. I mean, the bounty system is just super scuffed. Like, Crate knows that themselves. Like, they know that like the bounty system is probably the worst thing about Grim Dawn right now. And I don't disagree. Like, it's probably the worst thing in the game right now. Like, it does have like there's a reason for it to be in the game. Like, it does serve a purpose, but it's very like basic and pretty bad compared to other stuff in the game. And they do want to like redo that at some point, but that probably like that point is probably not gonna like happen before Grim Dawn 2. But if they had like more time, they would probably like if they felt like they need to invest more time into Grim Dawn 1, like do like a huge patch to like change something like in a lot, then it would probably be the bounty system. Like, you could do so many other things with the bounty system than what it currently is, in my opinion. It's kinda just like not that great right now. It's pretty bad. And I mean, they know it as well. Like, they know it's pretty bad. Crate knows. Just a question for them, like, is it worth it to like change it around right now at this point of like development in the game? And that's probably not worth it, right? Let me just craft the codes real quick. Like, that's a pretty cheap craft, and maybe we get lucky, right? Maybe we get lucky from the shrine, right? Also, Ruby and Sapphire of Elemental Balance, right? Did I not craft those yet? I mean, I could craft them, right, I guess. Zap Lee, thanks for the follow. I mean, the sub, rather. Easy clap. Very much appreciate it. Enjoy all of these emotes, and thank you so much for your support, man. Welcome in, welcome in. You remember accidentally accepting a bounty that required crafting a relic, and I was new at the point, so I got stuck since I had no recipe? Yeah, that's... Yeah, for example, that you cannot, like, undo bounties, like, you cannot, how do you say that? Like, you cannot cancel quests, like bounties, rather. That's, like, pretty scuffed as well right now. How expensive are these? They're not even that expensive, right? 72, Explosive Strike, Fire Strike. They should be pretty good, right? What do I lose, though? I would lose a bit. That's okay. I would lose a Mental, that's like not okay. I would lose Bleed, that's like not okay. And here I would lose nothing. Okay, what do they give me? They give me Elemental, that's fine. I need more Elemental though. Alright, what does this one give me? Elemental as well, okay. So I would have Scuffed Bleed Restaurant. I would be at 6 under, so 74% bleed. That's not good. Other than that, I could craft them. I mean, yeah, if you have the rings, you should definitely consider crafting them, because they are pretty good for fast strike as well. But I need more bleed runs, I guess. Should have maybe used the silk swatch after all, right? And I could still like just craft one silk swatch for the pants right now, right? Instead of ancient armor plate. I guess. What am I doing? I mean, just have to proceed here, right? Oops. Do we go down here? Yeah, sure. Let's try this as well. Let's do this. Let's defeat Karen. Karen Newer. I mean, I have like maxed out Chaos Rust, so this place shouldn't be that hard for me. Isn't he Naren Kur? Yeah, of course, but that's not so funny, right? I guess Karen Nur is also not funny, because it's only me who thinks it's funny, but oh well. Aha! Yeah, it's just a joke. Karen Newer wants to speak to Cathodian manager. Alright, Celestial Totem. Monka fucking ass, dude. Okay. Let's take some distance here. Unfortunately, these guys can just port, right? They can just port in your face. Oh my lord, dude. Okay, these are too many. Let's try to pull them like one by one here. Right, did he go back or not? Like, it's hard to tell when they go invisible, right? Like, do they go back or do they proceed? Like, what are they doing? Okay. So many tentacles, are you kidding me? Oh, there's one, at least. With like 3 map face in a sec here. Oh, yikes. No. Don't do that. Oh, shot. Yeah, you gotta be really careful with these like Celestial Totems, honestly. Like, don't underestimate them at all. Especially when they're like so many spawning in there. Keep your disengage as well as your Aether clusters at the ready. Alright, who do we have here? We still have like at least 2 more. Oh shit, is it like still 7 or something? What is this? What the heck? So sketchy, man. Yeah. My tip for a hardcore beginner would be just don't do this, right? Just don't do this. If you're playing softcore, I mean, feel free to try, obviously. Alright, we only have 2 now. That seems maybe more reasonable. Oh, what the fuck? Why there's still like Chthonians here? What? Plus she'd proc just from tentacles? Are you kidding me? I don't even see them. Oh, there they are. Alright. Like, the scary thing about them is that, like, they can just, like, port at your face, right? That's kind of hard to... item actually. Like this is like taking longer than an entire act, right? Almost. Okay. Seems good. We're just gonna trash here. Alright. Easy clap, and we got the Wraith Walkers and Empowered Brimstone Shoulder Guard. But we don't need that because we already have Justice set, and we don't need Wraith Walkers probably because, I mean, they're not bad, but like Storm Titan is just better right now for me. It's weird to not see Rainbow Loot. That's kinda true. I mean, I just don't like Rainbow Loot that much because it's more clutter for me. And I do know the items anyway, even without the loot filter of the Rainbow mod. But yeah, if you are a new player and you're like struggling to like understand which of these green items are monster recruits and which of these are like trash items and which of these affixes are like magic or rare, right? Then I do recommend you to download the Rainbow mod and use it. It is pretty helpful, like learning the affixes. Alright, we got Narenkur, Karen Nur. So he's kind of only scary when you have like low Chaos Rush or when you get like hit by his crystals, but like you just kill the crystals with AoE, then it's like, kind of easy. Also, he does drop a blade. That's pretty good for like Chaos Witchblades. He didn't drop it this time. Also, I'm not a Chaos Witchblade, so I won't farm him. Nude Karen. I guess so. Naked to the bones. He also reduces Chaos Rush by 25. Oh. Well, good thing I did not overcap my Chaos Rush. Is Ragnadar any decent? I think it's decent, yeah. For sure, like for Pyromancer. Chaos Sigil Pyromancer can definitely play that. I've not tried it myself though, like I don't know how like strong it really is, but I think it should be at least decent. Couldn't face tank 7 Signs of Hunger trash tier build cup. Yeah. I know, right? He's bad, man. Oh yeah, Ground Zero Games has a Chaos Witchblade if you're interested in that one, but no, I was talking about Chaos Pyromancer right now with the Ragnadar in mind. But it looks pretty. You know the affixes, but you kept the mod for the rainbow colors. I mean, yeah, if you like it, sure. Nobody's forcing you to not use it, right? S plus an Aram. Aram. Do people even still play that? Imbued Silver. It's not like super expensive to craft. You can definitely like do the shrine if you want to. I'm just too like lazy to go back right now. Just want to proceed. I'll keep Rainbow mod forever. I'm not gonna remember a billion green suffixes. Fair enough. But like the thing is, like, sure, Rainbow mod like helps you determine if like Like, it does help you determine if a affix is like rare or magic, right? But the thing is, like, some of the magic affixes can, in some situations, actually be better than rare ones. Or like some double magic combinations can be like really good as well. So like Rainbow Mode kinda like might give you the feeling that like as long as there isn't like at least one rare affix, like the item is trash, and that's not always true. Like sometimes there are items that are actually really good as like double magic already, or like one rare, one magic is like better than double rare, for example, in some situations. Just keep that in mind. But yeah, other than that, I mean, just use the mod, I guess. Like Paladin Apostate Arsonists. I mean, they can be good if they roll alongside with a skill bonus towards a skill that you're using. That's like a main skill of your build, right? Like Paladins, which I don't know. Say you are playing a RF build, right? Like a Righteous Fervor build, and you're getting a Paladin's affix, and that Paladin's affix has like +2 to RF, for example. Then that can be good, right? But it could also like roll with like, I don't know, +2 Aegis of Men here maybe, or stuff like that, and then it's like garbage, right? Unless you're playing Aegis of Men here. But yeah, like generally speaking, those aren't like that great, and a simple like aggressive or stalwart or just like resistant with like resistances that you need can be like a lot better. Yeah, indeed. What are my further settings? Right now they are just all greens, because I needed some iron builds, right? For Transmuting just a set. But I think right now I could go back to this, right? I had this before as well, so like I see all of my, or like, no, rather I see all epics, legendaries and set items, and I see all rare and MIs that are also armors and accessories and components. But for weapons I only see range, because I only want to play range on this character right now. But what I usually do for endgame, like for endgame I usually have these settings, right? Like always show double rare preserver stuff, like non-monster frequents, show all monster frequents. Oh yeah, show all of this as well, right? This is my usual like endgame settings for loot filters. Like show all the MIs, show all epics, legendaries and set items, and also like, because I tick this as well, you also do show these rares that have like a rare pre-end suffix. But yeah, for right now I'm gonna roll with this, I think. Also we have a ancient totem here. Oh no, we're netted actually. Holy moly, that net dude. I was like, why am I lagging? Am I dying? No, I'm just leveling up. These calls Shroud, that's a really good pet item actually. Yeah, these ancient savage totems can be pretty fucking sketchy, because you can get hit by these rocks, right? If you get hit by the Chandra's rocks, they hurt you a lot. And also the Chols. Oh yeah, like these rocks, right? If you get hit by all of these, like you're probably dead or like close to dead. So yeah, don't get hit by those. Agrivix's Menace and Hood of Dreeg. Well, that's like an Occultist and a Arcanist item. Oh well, oh well. Okay, we have a build to Grim Tools, to Doctor. A Grim Tools linked to Doctor in that sec here. I'm gonna do that after I kill Voldrak, which is basically the boss of Act 2, right? After killing Voldrak, we've made it to Act 3. And yeah, that's like a good timing for me to check out your build then. Also, if you aren't as tanky as I am right now, you should probably bother dodging these like overhead slams, right? Oh, we also got the Mistborn Talisman. Nice, nice. That is a relic, like a monster frequent blueprint for a relic that you can only get from either Vodrak, like the troll here, or Badagor, the troll in the East Marsh area. But yeah, let's continue on with the Fire Strike Purifier here. We are in Ultimate, basically just started Act 3, right? We've just made it to Goodman's Gulch. Leathery Hind for the helmet. Wait, what were you using in the helmet? You were using Prismatic Diamond though. No, you don't want to get rid of the diamond. The diamond is just better than basically everything, honestly. Diamond is like so good for endgame.
Well, if it
Diamond is basically best slot on pretty much every build now. At least right now. Like maybe it gets nerfed at some point and then it's not gonna be like that. But I think right now Prismatic Diamond is just really, really, really good. You kind of want to use it in pretty much every build. And I mean, Diamond does give you a health as well, right? It's like 4% health, I think. So, like, Leathery Hide wouldn't even be more health, to be honest. But yeah, class 10, I presume you're playing softcore, right? Or like you're gonna play that build in softcore? Because for hardcore it does seem a little bit squish. At least without like a Ravager helmet, giving you like 14% health or something. I mean, or like yeah, as people said, like try to get health on boots or on the pants as well. Like some of the Nemesis greens or like green pants from like the hidden path, for example, like Solile or Drieg or Bismiel, right? They give you like tons of health as well. And if you get like health affixes on top of that, it's pretty good. Nicely rolled cast and amulet. I mean, you don't want to break the Razin set though, do you? Actually, maybe you do. I don't know. I mean, you could also just play like Shadow Realm set, right? Like SR set. 4-piece SR set would be pretty good as well. Because like you don't need the default attack replacer from Razin set because you're playing like Fire Strike in a way, right? You don't need the Touch of Chaos from the Razin set. Like 4-piece Shadow Realm set is also a pretty viable alternative, which would make you a lot more tankier as well, right? Like a lot tankier. What happened to my Lightning Warlock? Dude, that guy like died a long time ago. The Shattered Realm set. It is the set that drops from the Shattered Realm. Like, you need to be able to make it to Shattered Realm Shard 60 at least to buy it from the vendor in the Shattered Realm. On Ultimate, yeah, as well. Yeah. It was a Lightning Bolt Warlock. Yeah. That Lightning Doombolt Warlock died like a long time ago. Wendor. Wow. There was a droppable Mythical Praetorian. I mean, honestly, Shattered Realm set, SR set, is basically the same thing as a mythical Praetorian set, right? Kinda the same thing. Let's drop a portal here and proceed over to Homestead. Clear the... where am I going here? What is this? Clear the Rift Gate there and then go back to my personal portal so that we can do the Pine Barrens area, right? It was a Alacrity pistol, right? But Eldritch Prefix. Eldritch Prefix is like acid vitality damage, I think. Right? And it's also like +2 to RF, so if you're like playing an Oathkeeper, then you might be interested in Eldritch Prefix, but as a Purifier, definitely not. You're building an account from scratch, survivability unsafe or fast general clear. It kind of depends, like how comfortable you feel. How comfortable you feel with this game, like how much experience you have from other games, and also like how far you wanna push your first character. Like if you want your first character to be able to do basically everything in the game, then you should probably go with either a soldier, like a Death Knight or Battle Mage, with like Creek set and stuff like that, which you can like target farm, and then with that target farm set you can like do other stuff. Or you wanna play a Vitality caster, like a Vitality Conjurer for example. I have a playthrough for a Conjurer on YouTube as well. Like Vitality Conjurer can do basically everything in the game. It's not like the fastest build ever, but it's like pretty tanky, has like huge lifesteal, and yeah, but it's like a caster, and it is kind of a like it does require you a couple of buttons to press, right? It's like not a one button build at all. Like this build for example has way less buttons than a Vitality Conjurer. Like way less buttons that you have to like press basically all the time, right? I do have some buttons here, but I just press Inquisitor Seal like once down and just like stand inside the seal and then like shoot from the seal out, and stuff like that. So like this build is a lot easier to play, I would say, than like some of the casters. If you wanna just go fast for a first character and be able to like do dungeons, maybe like do the main campaign and dungeons in Ultimate, but nothing more than that, then I would suggest you just play a Nightblade, like Cold Nightblades, for example, like Cold Spellbreaker, Cold Infiltrator, even Pierce Infiltrator is like really easy to gear, and it's like super fast. Like if you feel comfortable playing a Nightblade, which isn't like the easiest thing ever, then I would definitely suggest you to play a Nightblade, because like Nightblade is just, it's faster than literally everything else in the game. And if you want to play a ranged guy, like a ranged character, which isn't necessarily like the fastest in the game, it's like just, it's like fun to play if you want to play ranged, right? Then you can play a Purifier, for example. And I mean, if you want to kite as well, then I guess something like this is good as well. Oh wait, I already have one. Where does Pet Necro fall? For starters, I would say Pet Necros are worse than Pet Conjurers. Like Pet Shaman and Arcutus is just, I would say, better than Pet Necromancer. Honestly, like Conjurer is just like the best starter build, like the best starter class in the game. Like you can do Vitality Caster, you can do ranged Lightning Promise Strike, you can do Pets, It's so flexible that like all the different like builds are... They're all kinda easy to gear, to be honest. Like Vitality Caster is the easiest to gear. The others aren't like that much, like aren't that much more difficult to gear. It's like a little bit more difficult, but not like super hard. I mean, Conjurer, like Vitality Casters also have a farmable set, right? You have the Dark One set, which is, I mean, you can only farm Dark One set in Ultimate, whereas Creek set can be farmed on Elite already. So you have to be like a little bit stronger to be able to farm the Dark One set. On the other hand, it is easier to like... I mean, the place that you have to farm is harder than the places where you have to farm Krieg set on Elite, right? But if you are like strong enough to farm that place, which is kinda easy because it's very easy to gear a Vitality Conjurer, right? Then you will get the full Dark One set like way sooner than the full Krieg set, because it's like just faster to get it. Like the drop rates are better. Right, these pants might be good, right? Actually, maybe not. Maybe. Maybe.
See you around.
Also, I think I haven't given you like a Grim Tools in quite some time, right? So let's make a new one for this character right now. And then, like, the other thing is, like, once you have that Dark One set as a Vitality Conjurer, right? Once you have the Dark One set, Vitality Conjurer can just do basically all content in the game, like literally all content. It's so broken. I mean, it got nerfed like a little bit, but it's still like, really good. Like, it's definitely stronger than the Krieg set, I would say. So yeah, that's my level 79 Purifier right now. 4 to 5 hours. I got it like in, I don't know, like in 1 hour, but I was pretty lucky. Yeah, like 4 to 5 hours is probably like, seems more reasonable. But Krieg set can be like a week or something if you are like super unlucky, I don't know. Depends like how much you play and how lucky you get, right? How about Vitality Kabbalist? I mean, you can basically do the same thing on Vitality Kabbalist as you can do on Conjurer, right? I would say it's like a little bit squishier, but it has... I would say Kabbalist has like a little bit more damage, but it's a little bit squishier. Other than that, you can basically do very similar builds, so like very similar content with it. Also, where the fuck is the entrance? Like, I still don't know where this one spawns. I guess like over here, no? Or down here, no? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Wait, no. There are like 3 to 4 spawn locations, right? Like number one is over here. Number 1 is like really easy to get to, or like to check out. And then I guess I missed one like here, right? Yeah, there it is. Oh well. Yeah, Krieg has twice lower drop rate and the run's longer as well. So you will get your Dark One set like a lot sooner. Or like you will get it faster once you have made it to that point, but yeah, like it will take you longer to get to the dungeon where you can farm it, right? Bleeding damage at the moment? Yeah, I think bleed is fine. Like, bleed was always kind of fine. And I think just they'll be fine, like... There are some pretty good bleeding builds, I think. Like, Bleeding Trickster is pretty good. Water is pretty good. Or Witchblade can also be pretty good, I think. Witchblade. Yeah, Witchblade, Water. Warlord as well. Archon, right, can be good as well for bleed. Hey, welcome up. Wait, we already found a seal of skies. Like, these seal components are like really good for endgame. But Seal of Skies is not what we want, right? We don't want a lightning component. Seal of the Void would be insane, because Seal of the Void has a weapon pool skill on top and also has weapon damage. And Seal of the Void is like fire chaos damage, I think. It's more like chaos, but you can, I think, convert the chaos to fire as well. So yeah, it's pretty good. Like the fire seal, also called again Seal of Destruction, I think. It was like fire lightning split, is rather like a caster seal, so you don't want to use it on fire strike actually. So yeah, Seal of the Void would be insane. Alright, those shrines like really easy to complete as well, so we're always doing that. Yo, Circle of Life, welcome, welcome. How are you, man? Oh, what? P-Beam got nerfed though? Oh, Physical Aether Ray, yeah. I mean, it got nerfed, yeah, but I mean, it's still playable, right? It's definitely still playable. But I mean, what do we want to play for that? Like, Battle Mage or Templar, right? I think Templar is like more damage and Battle Mage is tankier or something like that. That's how it works. Enchanted Flint. Oh yeah, I should have known that. But yeah, that's an easy craft actually. Let's go back and craft that.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I actually found Mythical Final March. Sorry. I'm sorry guys. I still have some like coughing sometimes for some reason. Like I was sick like 3 weeks ago and I still have some stuff. Corona-s. I had a corona test, it was negative, I don't know. I hope I can trust them. But yeah, that's pretty crazy, right? We had I think normal Final March, Mythical Final March, or like Empowered Final March and Mythical Final March now. And these are pretty good, right? I didn't study hard enough for that test. I guess so. Oh, 2% Physros, yeah, that's pretty low, right? You can certainly get up to 4% I think with these, right? So that's a lot better. Did I make the Enchanted Flint? Of course not, I got confused by myself. Right. Enchanted Flint. Let's craft that. Semi-final March. Yeah, it's not the actual final one. What's my opinion on Last Epoch? I think it's the most promising ARPG. Wait, did I just get Seal of the Void? Like I was talking about this like 5 seconds ago, right? Wow. Alright, we're gonna try to craft that for sure. Yeah, Last Epoch is like the most promising RPG I think right now. That's like coming out soon, yeah. So yeah, I hope it's gonna be great once it's actually out. I did play it a little bit already, and I think it's pretty good so far. I mean, it's the most promising because Grim Dawn 2 is not like in development right now. I mean, you can also like wait for a sale, I guess, but... Holy shit, this guy, bloody Jack, what the heck? What was that internal trauma, dude? Or like that physical damage. Crazy, crazy. Damage conversion in Last Epoch. Wait, do they? I mean, yeah, they have. I mean, they have like, the thing is like, they have an entire skill tree for each ability, right? Like each ability that you can play in Last Epoch has its own skill tree, which is like as big as like a mastery tree in Grim Dawn, kinda. And those skill trees have like conversions as well, yeah. Like conversion nodes. So Rudnick, this guy can be pretty sketchy actually. But I think I'm fine here. Yeah. I didn't even get his item there. Oh, he didn't wield it probably. Well, that's why. Alright, since I got Seal of the Void right, I think it's probably time to get rid of Blessed Steel and Sacred Strike. But if I get rid of that, then I will have to use Elemental Storm, right? And probably like use Elemental Storm instead of like Throne, right? But Throne is like Chaos Rest, Aether Rest, Stun Rest, so much like good defense, right? It's gonna suck a bit, right? Alright, the Pierce Rust, we don't care about that, right? Pierce Rust is not needed. Chaos Rust is 10% here, 8% here. That's fine. Aether Rust 10%. We will just lose that straight up. So we have to like put more points here again. That's like 4% only though. And try to figure out something for the remaining like Aether Rust that we need, right? The bigger problem though would be Stun Rust and like Freeze Rust, right? Especially Stun Rust. Actually no, it's not a problem. Wait. Let me finish a Tyrant's Hold and then we can probably just like try to craft Seal of the Void, right? That seems pog. But I have to like fix my Aether Rust. I mean, ideally I want 2 Seals of the Void, right? And for 2 Seals of the Void I would have to get rid of the Purified Salt here. And that is another like, what, 20% Aether Rust, right? Yeah, 20% Aether Rust. Oh yeah, never mind. The thing is, I don't even use armor augments yet, right? Like I just need to be revered with like Black Legion, right? The Black Legion, honored. Yeah, that's like almost revered. I think actually Tyrant's Hold's quests, like this questline right here in the Pine Barrens, gives me like reputation towards the Black Legion, right? So once I'm finished with that, I might already be like revered, right? So then I can just like buy the Aether Chaos Augment, right, from them. And then we can just like use double Seal of the Void. Yeah, easy. That sounds really good. I'm looking forward to that. Your chat is glitching out. What? Mankind's Vigil, yep. That is, I think, the augment, yeah. Why are these guys like so fire resistant? What the heck? Getting healed as well. The emote point doesn't work properly. Yeah, I don't know why. It's probably like Twitch being Twitch, right? Probably. You have to refresh again. What? Twitch acting weird today. It is $10 in your country for early access for LE. Yeah, then I would probably get it like early access. Or I don't know, I guess so. Wait, isn't LE like more expensive when it's Wait, how was it with Last Epoch? Wasn't like Last Epoch gonna be less expensive on release compared to early access? I think that's how it works, right, with Last Epoch. It's more expensive now than on release, right? So like, unless you really wanna like play the game already, or like you wanna support developers, right? You should probably like wait until either a sale or like the release, right? Okay, well, they changed it. No. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they like changed their policy, but that's what I remember. What their like policy was when the game like came out to early access like the first time, because it was pretty expensive for like an early access game back now. But maybe it's like cheaper now. Like maybe that has changed now. There is no global 100% VIT to lightning conversion. I think there's only the belt that has like up to 60%, right? VIT to lightning. And that's pretty much it. Yeah. I don't think you can get more than that now. Yeah, the Watcher Brandis belt, yeah. 40 to 60 conversion. Alright, who do we have in here? We have Blood Feast the Ruthless, right? Blood Feast. As long as he stands inside a seal, his pierce, or like rather his bleeding damage is not gonna hurt you, right? Also, you wanna kill the healer, right? What am I doing? Yeah, he got killed. Fuck me. Wow. But yeah, his physical damage is still gonna hurt quite a bit, right? That's his single hits can still hurt quite a bit. Also, I do no damage right now. I don't know why. He's level 86 though. It's like 7 levels above me. Storm Surge Pistol. Wait, is that like another Fire Strike pistol maybe? What is Storm Surge Pistol? No, that's like Wind Devil, Frozen Sky Shower. That's like a Lightning Caster pistol. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's go back to Pine Barrens and hand in the quest, then we're hopefully gonna be revered with the Black Legion already. Ah, so close, so close, so close, so close. Alright, we have some more quests to hand in as well. Twitch encouragement. Hey there, I'm here to encourage you to keep on streaming, you're doing great. Wait, is that a bot? Or is that Twitch watching me, monk-ass? Either way, thank you for the encouragement, I guess. So you're going by Rectus now, nerd? Oh my god, fucking spam, guys. The Tanner memes. The Tanner memes are here. Hide your kids. Bully Tanner has arrived. Alright, where do we put these points here? I think I still want to put them into Vigor, right? I just want to be tanky, right? Okay. I just want to not die. Also, we can go back to Broken Hearts as well. Like, there are a couple of quests that I haven't handed in here yet, apparently. Okay. Let's go to Deadman's Gulch. Let's fetch Algram towards Homestead, right? Read it? I'm not gonna read it, guys. I know... Remember Beginner Danny, the SSF dictation you had on the YouTube series? Yeah, he's dead now. I regen over 200k health per second and Xantar's gonna make me a Shadowram boss. It's Alric from the pit. Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty good, guys. That's pretty good. I'll give you that. That's pretty good.
So good.
Yo, Chizra, welcome. Hello everybody. One question. Can Agden Bloom be farmed in Elite by a level 100 char from rotting stumps, etc.?
These are...
I'm not so sure like how high the enemies scale, right? Like if the I don't know like how high the like trees scale in Act, what is it, 5 actually? So if they don't like scale high enough, they might not be able to drop it from you, like for you. But the stumps, I guess the stumps can always drop it, right? Yeah, I actually don't know like what's the, like I mean you can just go there and like see how high the enemies scale, right? Like what's the highest level that
I wasn't sure
that they can be, right? And if they can be like around, I don't know, 95 to 100, I guess they will still drop you blooms. But if they're like lower than, I guess, 95 or 96, then they probably won't drop you blooms. I don't know this for sure though, like, I might be wrong about this. Alright, we are revered now with Black Legion. Nice. So now we can buy just like Mankind's Vigil, right? Maybe like Kingsguard powder as well. Alright, that's still like 1 Kingsguard, like 2 Kingsguard, and like 5 Mankind's Vigil, right? So once you have revered, like reached revered status, that's like a huge milestone basically, because you can now use armor augments, and also you can buy mandates. Mandates basically give you like 100%, like 150% actually, like increased reputation, and you can use those on other characters. So you can like buy those and put it to your stash. So you should like buy all the mandates from all the factions that you are revered with on your first character, so that on your second character, then you can just like use those mandates and you will reach like revered status basically like 3 times as fast, right? Because you gain like 150% more reputation. Or it's like 2.5 times as fast, I think. Yeah. 2.5 times. 2.5 times. Also maybe some of these like Creed's Cunning is pretty good as well, right? Actually. Okay, let's use these first. Okay. 2 here, and then like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over here. Now we have 46 Aether and 45 Chaos Overcap, which means we can safely drop the Void Vine, the Purified Salt here, right? And use like a Seed of the Void instead, right? Let's see how expensive it is to craft Seed of the Void. I really can't craft one just like that. Okay, I need 2 more blooms. You know what? I should probably... Wait, how can I get blooms right now? Wait, how far am I in elite? Can I get them on elite right now? Because on normal the enemies are probably not going to be high enough level, right? I mean, I'm level 81. Let me check normal real quick. Or maybe I have to like tick veteran. You got 100 at Logorian. Wait, on elite. Let's check veteran. Alright, how high do these guys scale here in the bog? I need 2 blues, right? I just need 2 blooms. So let's see. I can get 2 blooms here. It's a level 65, yikes. Okay, this is not working on veteran. But maybe I get blooms from the stump, right? No? No bloom from the stump? I mean, maybe that was just RNG. There's another stump over here. No bloom here either. No bloom here either. No bloom here either. Wait, I do get a Greenum either, what the heck? 55, level 55 there. Yeah, if I don't get a single bloom from all of these stumps, then I think you can't get them at this level, right? Oh, wait, never mind, there's one. I guess you can get them then. It might just be like a low chance or something, like a lower chance on lower difficulties. Or maybe I'm just like unlucky right now. Wait, that was a double drop? Did I get 2? No, it's only 1, right? Or did I miss one? Wait, did I miss a bloom? Doesn't the fact that there are more than 10 levels lower than you prevent from dropping Agni Blooms? Yeah, I think it prevents the enemies, like the mobs, but I don't think, or like rather you've already seen that it doesn't prevent the stumps from dropping it, right? They can still get Agni Blooms from the stumps actually. It's like a pretty low chance, I guess, but you can still get some. I don't know this part that well though, like where are the stumps here? Wait, there's like one stump, I think, here in this corner, right? Yeah, there it is. But yeah, the drop rate seems pretty bad from the stumps on normal or like veteran. 65, yeah, it's 65. Like enemies are like 66, 65, 66. Exactly. But I mean, I'm 81, so... I'm just gonna find the stumps, right, real quick. There's one. Nope. Yeah, like these enemies don't drop any. Maybe Savaria drops some. You can check out on Savaria maybe. Oh wait, that's not Savaria. I missed one. Yeah, I probably did. I honestly like don't know the spawn locations for the stumps like by heart on the upper part of Agenborg because I usually just farm the lower part of it. Let's see if a Silvaria maybe can drop some. Alright, Silvaria can actually drop one. Alright. Yo, Naturo, thanks for the prime, man. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you so much for your support. Welcome on, welcome on. Chizra, you liked my Chaos Deceiver. Nice, man. Glad you like it. Alright, let's go back to Ultimate, craft another Seed of the Void, and then equip those on the weapons, right?
I do the best I can.
So another Seal of the Void, there we go. 2 Seals of the Void. Let's go back to Devil's Crossing. Put those into the weapons.
Need something broken down?
And use this here, use that there, right. I need like some more augments obviously as well. And also I need to switch around my devotions now because I do need Elemental Storm now. Instead of like, what's it called? The Throne, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Farewell.
Let's put those to... I don't even know. Chain rounds? Burning Void maybe?
I sense
Now let's remove the throne. Oh wait, no, this still needs that. Wait. Oh, it's because of Ishtar, right? Ah, shit, dude. Okay, need to figure this out real quick. So this one needs 4 purple, right? So it will need another point here in the crossroads. I only need 6 blues though, right? 6 blues. Shit, it doesn't work with Ula, right? 10% ADRS. Okay. What a sucks. Let's get rid of Phoenix then for now. Let's get like a lion. And then with the lion we get rid of this, right? And the lion. No, not the lion. Okay. Fire strike. Purple and yellow, then we get rid of lion. Yep. We get rid of this as well. Yep.
Farewell.
Now we go for torch, right? Okay, we have like 2 more points to put wherever we want to. How are resistances? Resistances are still fine, right? 7% overcap on bleed. Cold lighting is kind of bad. Overcapped, but other than that, everything is fine, right? Actually fine. Okay. So we can put these 2 points like into torch, for example, for just more damage, right? For now. Or somewhere else. Do I still need this? I mean, this is 15 bleed rust, right? I do actually still need that, unfortunately. But yeah, let's use the torch points for now, until I like know something better to pick. I would put it to Training Grounds, as they fire like 3 projectiles at once. It's actually only 1 per gun, which is like the same as Seal of the Void when you are dual wielding. And Seal of the Void has a 16% chance to be used, right? Burning Void is 16% chance, and this one is 10% right now. So I actually do think that Seal of the Void is the superior choice here in this case. Actually, maybe I use the other Seal of the Void here as well for Torch, right? Oops, didn't mean to press that. Okay, never mind. Okay, I mean, this thing looks good, right? Now we can just get the augment from, for example, Homestead. Yo, Bears, welcome on, welcome on. How are you? I'm doing great, man. I'm doing pretty good so far.
I'll give you a good price.
How about you, man? So yeah, twice Creed Cunning, for example. Creed's Cunning would be good for our weapons right now. Or what can we get in Homestead here? Flat 10 fire? I mean, this one is honestly even better, right? So we are up to almost 50k DPS now. Like 47, I guess. That's pretty good, I would say. It's like 50k whenever I stand inside the seat, right? Or like 49k. Yeah, 50k with some procs. Okay, I have another open slot as well because I wasn't using... Like, I'm not using Sacred Strike anymore, right? So what do we put there? I guess we'll just put the seal there. Like, I don't need another button, right? Like, I don't need another ability right now. I could get, like, I guess Stormbox to, like, proc stuff more, like, reliably, or, like, get the Cocktail to, like, proc stuff more reliably, right? But I think I'm fine as it is, honestly.
Come see what's left of my wares.
As things stand right now. Alright, let me give you another Grim Tools link. For level 81 after these, like, changes to devotions and the augments, because that was kind of a bigger change, right? So yeah, there you go. This is level 81 right now. If a skill has 25% chance to proc entering rounds through 3 projectiles, that's like 58% chance. Yeah, like if you put more points there, then yeah, that would be good, of course. We've been considering a return to an old game we both love. I wonder which game that is, man. Cocktail is pretty long to cast. Yeah, I don't think I need it right now. Like, I mean, later on you can use it. Like, you can also use Agonizing Flames, so like for flat RR reduction, like for flat resistance reduction, instead of like Elemental Storm if you want to like free up your devotion points. And also this one has OA reduction and also like damage reduction. But I have like so many points into Uzin's Wrath right now, which also has a damage reduction, right? So yeah, I think I'm fine not using Cocktail for now. I don't need Cocktail right now. And yeah, the the red projectiles that you see now, that like explode on impact as well, those are the like weapon pool skill from Seal of the Void, like the Burning Void procs. Please, seems good, seems good. Barbie Island 2. Barbie Island 2 is the game we both enjoy. Perhaps. Perhaps it is, I don't know, I've never played it, so I don't know if I actually would enjoy it or not. I've never played it. What's with the blue rings? Didn't you craft them? Oh, no, I didn't actually. I was considering doing it, but I think I had like a bleeding resistance problem, right? Yeah, I did. I still do actually have a bleed resistance problem. But yeah, the rings would be good, like the blue rings, like Ruby and Sapphire for elemental bands are pretty good. 100%. Yo, Cabre, welcome on, welcome on. I'm the chosen one yet. I have actually golden kappa today. Pog. But yeah, you're right, Morpheus, like, the blue rings are, when it comes to damage, certainly better than the rings that I'm using right now. And if you have better bleed dress, or I mean, I could just like use a 6-spot right instead of the ancient armor plate here. Sacrifice some armor and some armor absorption for that. That would probably be worth it, right? Probably. Wait, it seems like the one burning void thing is always broken, the other one is not. Maybe I should put those two Inquisitors seal them. That's probably more reliable. It's like I only need the RR when an enemy like comes close to me inside the seal anyway, right? Like I just cast more aggressively anyway. Does it proc? It doesn't proc shit, what the heck? What's the chance to proc here? 25% chance? I mean, that's not too bad. Adios, what you say still about chilling rounds is only true for two-handers. Like, look at the animation, right? Chilling rounds. It's this, right? It's like... Wait, how often does it shoot? How many projectiles is that? 3? It's 3 projectiles, right? Seed of the Void is 2 projectiles. This one is 3, right? That's 3. It's 25% times 10% times 3. What? Oh yeah, it's 25% per projectile, right? So... yeah, but... And with Seal of the Void is like 25% with 2 projectiles, but it's like 16% of that, right? Math, hard. Yeah, I don't know which one is better, honestly. Wait, I don't have it on Soul Spread yet. Oh yeah, I used to have this on Storm Spread, right? Yeah, never mind. Like, Soul Spread is better anyway. Right, Storm Spread is like... It pierces through or something? Or doesn't it not? I don't know. Does it pierce through? No, it doesn't. I mean, the Chaos rounds are AoE, because like they explode on impact. Right, like you see this red thing, right? This is like the impact AoE. Like they do have AoE. It's a 3-meter radius, right? 3-meter radius AoE that they have. Yeah, back is like at higher levels, Stone Spread is like 4 projectiles, and then it's 4 projectiles at 7 points, and then it's like 5 or 6 like at higher. I think 5. Wait, do 6 still exist even? Didn't they like nerf that? Or did they add that, like re-add that for higher overcap points? I guess they did. But like, I have like no bonus points for this, so it's like pretty inefficient to like try to go for that right now. Yeah, so it's yeah, like 7 out of 10 is 4 projectiles from it. And that's it. I don't know, I feel like the AoE from like Seal of the Void is like certainly better. And even Inquisitor Seal can be like better at blocking. I think like having Elemental Storm to Inquisitor Seal and Torch to like Seal of the Void is like the best way we can do it here. Because of the AoE from Seal of the Void. Bad for single target proccing there. I mean, it's yeah, it's true. It would be worse than like yeah, that's true actually. It would be worse than the others, like Storm Spread or Chilling Rounds for single target proccing. That's true. That's true. That is actually true. Yo, Van Thorn, welcome, welcome. How are you, man? Welcome, welcome. Is it even a good idea to bind stuff to weapon pool skills? No, it's not, but if you don't have other skills to bind stuff to, like I literally am out of skills, so I have to like bind it to them. That's why I'm doing it. But also like the more attack speed you have, the better it becomes. But it's, like, generally speaking, it's always pretty bad to do that, like, to bind it to weapon pool skills. But if you're, like, out of other, like, options, then you have to do that. Like, I only have, like, 3 skills apart from Fire Strike, right?
Well met.
Oops. Also, Papa Fame, welcome, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. 1 point Stormbox for the proc. It kind of like, I mean, yeah, Stormbox is a great procer, for sure, and I was thinking about that as well. But honestly, as long as I only have to like put Torch on that, I'm kind of fine with like not using Stormbox. Like, Meteor Shower seems to proc pretty nicely from weapon pool skills so far at least. And also, like, Stormbox has animation, like, you have to cast it, right? So, like, if you have bad casting speed, your fire strikes are gonna be interrupted a bit. Alright, so Inquisitor Seal is fine for proccing it. Against, like, bosses where it actually matters, it's, like, totally fine to use it like this, right? Meteor doesn't proc at all, it seems. Yeah, right now it doesn't. That's true. That's true, actually. Now it doesn't anymore. Oh, yeah, I didn't proc a single time here. What? Now it did. But I mean, that's like Seal of the Void, more like the AoE, and it's like pretty easy to proc them. I don't know. Proc rate is always gonna be pretty bad against single target, I guess, with weapon pool skills. No matter which one you bind it towards. Yeah, I have the volcanoes on mines. I have Magi on mines. Like, Magi is more important, like, it's more damage than Torch anyway. I mean, like in scenarios like this, like it procs perfectly fine, right? But Seed of the Void. I'm frozen attack. Monkas. Last 2 WP. Scourge Relic, and the other one was what? Herald of Blazing Ants. Oh, that's a very, like, Metagan would love this item, right? It's a pretty nice, like, Blackwater cocktail item. Just get them. I have Phoenix on Fire Strike. And I guess you could like put Phoenix on something else, like Stormbox, I guess. Or also like just not take Phoenix at all if you're like playing softcore. I don't know, I think for hardcore on a Purifier, like Phoenix is so good because like all the flat absorption stacks, right? It's pretty good for Purifiers. That is in hardcore. Wait, which am I trying to get, Illuminator? Alright, Amalgamation, let's go. So I am expecting to just be able to face tank like all of this boss because I have so much flat absorb through like Seal and Blast Shield, right? Yep. The only scary things are like his double melee hits, right? Like when he raises his hands and like slams them twice in like quick succession, right? And those hits deal like heavy physical damage. And my Physiorus isn't the greatest, so yeah, that did hit me a bit and proc my Blast Shield. But I mean, yeah, just use one pot maybe, or like a heal, and you're fine. I mean, I probably wouldn't even have to use that. It's more like a reflex.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oops, but yeah, seems pretty tanky so far this build. As a Shroud of Illusion. Like, this one is a really good level 84 legendary as well for this build. Like, so defensive and plus the Orb of Sentry on top. It's pretty good. We could use that. Wait, did I get a second Mythical Final March again? Like, Final March is so easy to get, I guess. What the heck? Okay, what do we have here? 2 Final March, one with 2% and the other one also with 2% roll with Physiorus. Are you kidding me? They're both horrible. And we have Boots of Primordial Rage, which is not bad, but not like crazy good either. I mean, no, it's like fine. Okay. Do we want to use Final March? I mean, I kinda would like to. But Storm Titan Treads give me also stun rest right now, and I got rid of all my stun rest and devotion, so I kinda need the stun rest on them right now. So I guess I'm just gonna keep them. Max out Vigor for health, why not? Probably also like put more points in the Word Renewal now for DA. Or put like more points in the Weapon Pool skills for like higher proc chance, right? Like bursting round maybe? Does this fire damage after all, right? And this one is I mean, I'm not converting like any pierce or fire, I mean, or cold or lightning to fire right now, right? I'm only converting, I mean, I do convert actually pierce to fire here. Some aether to fire here. Chaos to fire there. Bit to fire. I guess I should probably like put more points into these and then like have them proc Meteor Shower, right? But which one should we go for? Storm Spread or the Freeze one? Probably putting like Storm Spread up to 7 points for another projectile would be pretty good, right? I mean, movement speed is already capped anyway, like, this would only be for the heal and the defensive ability right now. Like, I don't need movement speed, like, I used the, like, early game I used the Vindictive Flame for movement speed, and now I kinda don't need, Word of Renewal as a movement speed at all anymore. Or like, I never really needed it, honestly.
Just the person. There are 2 other groups of survivors.
I put like 2 points here for like 8%.
The one you... I have come to rep...
And that's it. Didn't need more than that. I actually still have like at least 5 insignias as I left over from Elite, right? Alright, where to put the point, man? Either Bursting Ground for the fire damage, or Storm Spread for another projectile when we put this up to 7 points, or this, right? I guess it's either Bursting Ground for fire damage, or... I was not skating on this. This is like 14 pierce damage. This is 9 pierce damage. And this is 5 main hand damage though. Whereas this one is 5th. I don't know, man. I think Chilling Ground's like the most damage actually, right? Apart from the fire damage. Yeah, just take the damage I guess for now. The finished build. Do I even have a finished build for this one? I don't even know. Like a 100 build for this one. I have one for like Stunjacks, yeah. I mean for yeah, both for Stunjacks and for Mortar Trap, but not for Fire Strike. So we have sided with Comets Chosen again, which means I can just make my way through the Blood Grove, right? Just like that. Don't have to talk to them first. So I actually don't need the Black Legion insignias anymore because I already found them on Elite, right? Already handed in that quest, so we only need to kill Bolvar and find the farmers, right? That's it. And also like try to get as many Cthulhu Seas of Binding as possible, right? And we found the farmers, seems good, seems good. Another seal, seems good. Bolvar, where are you? Also, there are totems here. And there's an arcane mob. You wanna kill the arcane mob like ASAP. And I think it died, yeah. Seems good. We have enough damage to kill it. You're farming Goddess Ring with health regen effects. And you need 2 of them. Yeah. I kinda need 2 of them as well if I like make a what's it called? Pyron build, or like a mortar trap build. You kinda need the health regen on those kind of builds because you don't last heal on the mortar trap, right? Yep, single target proc rate of Torch is really bad, as you guys said. Yeah, definitely. Alright, where the fuck is Bolvar? Bolvar? Maybe down here, right? Maybe down there. Bolvar, Bolvar, Bolvar? No? No Bolvar? There he is, nice. Farming blueprints, like random blueprints. I mean, yeah, it's Shadow Realm or Crucible. Or if you don't want to do those things, then like the next best thing is totems. So. Farm Benjar Cup. Big kappa indeed. Also need the blueprint for Mark of Calamitous Desires. Wait, that's... I think that's actually a medal that is a drop and a blueprint one. You can also get it. Or maybe it's like a quest reward or something. I think you can get it from like rigs in Ultimate as well, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I mean, it's like RNG as well. Like, I think it's like in the pool of legendaries that rigs can give you. Yeah, rigs, the guy with the Morganeth quest line, right? Rigs with double G, rigs. The half naked dude. Poster boy. This guy right here. Also, what's my cam lag? What is this? It's too dark for my PC, I guess. You don't know him? What? I mean, you have done Tomb of the Morganeth, I mean Tomb of the Heretic at some point, right? You have killed Morganeth, right? And to be able to access that, you have to speak to rigs to get the questline, right? So that guy, who like gives you the questline for like a Morganeth dungeon, that's the guy. No, he's not a vendor, no. He can give it to you as a quest reward. Like, once you complete the quest, you can get it from him. As a one-time. No, you can't vendor farm it, no. Also, you don't get the blueprint from him, you just get the item. I mean, you don't have to take the quest, that's true, but then like you're missing out on like a free legendary on an ultimate list. No, like you can't. No, you can't farm the blueprint. I think that's not possible. But you can. Like, there's a chance to get it as a quest reward from rigs. But like once you've done the quest, you can't like do it again. So it's like a one shot basically. Alright, we also killed Master Rabok here, which is another side quest from Karl's Chosen, right? Which you can do in advance as well. So we just did that. Now we're gonna clear the mill and then make our way towards Keros and also kill Keros, I guess. And then we're basically done with Act 3 already, right? Yo, Igor, welcome, welcome on. Another totem. You kinda don't wanna get surrounded there. Like that's like once you get surrounded, you kinda should use your disengage ability, right? You don't wanna get surrounded as a ranged character. That's like not the best feeling for sure. I was planning on starting a build for the Blood Knight set. I mean, if you wanna have an easier time leveling your devotions, I would actually start that with Ravenous Earth, like with Necromancer, right? Do Necromancer and then Ravenous Earth for leveling. Because then you can play Vitality while leveling, and then you can use Vitality Devotions. And Blood Knight is a Vitality set as well, so like late game you're gonna play Vitality as well as a Death Knight, right? When you plan on playing it around Death Knight, I mean Blood Knight set, right? If you were planning on playing a physical or 8th or Death Knight, I would probably play with Soldier and Force Wave. But yeah, since you are gonna play with Vitality later, I would play Ravenous Earth and like play Vitality for leveling, because then you can also choose Vitality Devotions while leveling and level those already while leveling, so you don't have to like re-level your devotions once you are like level 94 and you like switch around your build. Right? Yo, the Rekka, welcome. Guys adding people again. Randomly. Yeah, you can also do Shaman Necro with Blood Knight, that's true, but Death Knight isn't bad either. And if he has like a certain Death Knight build in mind, then he probably already knows what he's gonna play. Mythica Adversary. Okay, dude. Okay, I kinda wanna play a Bomberman now. This weapon is so good, I love it. But it's like a totally different playstyle. It's like it's a caster gun, basically. It's like you play Granado with that and like I don't deal damage against this area, what the heck? I should like roll like Elemental Rescue, Fire Rescue probably. Okay, It's like the most exciting boss fight ever. I guess we should zoom in, make it more interesting, right? Oh wait, I'm out of mana. What the fuck? Is it dead yet? No, what the fuck? Oh, it's dead. So what did it drop? 23 at a Matterus? Wait. Wait, what did it drop? Did it have this one on as well? It's like 26, 23 in Matterus. Or this one maybe? I don't know. I guess he had pretty high fire rest though. Like, I know my damage right now isn't like the greatest because my weapons aren't like that good for this level. I'm like still hoping I get like a mythical devil tongue now or something. Like, that would be great. Or I guess like if I don't find Devil Tongue, I don't get good fire strike pistols, I guess I would have to work around with the adversary then. Like if the game tells me to play Bomberman, I would have to play Bomberman, I guess. Even though the idea is to like just play fire strike all the way to 100. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. And she has 70% fire rest on her own as well. Yeah. If she had those pants and chest, right, it was like 50 something fire rest plus 70% base fire rest. It's like 120 something fire rest, right? And the Metal Storm is like not leveled up right now because I've just like very recently switched over to it. Like it probably like reduces maybe like 15 elemental RR and not like 30 yet. Right, Elemental Storm is at what? 18? Okay. Thermite Mines are at 27 and Oro Sandra is at 25. So yeah, I don't really have that much RR right now. It's like 25, 27, that's like 52. 52 plus 21, that's like 73, and then plus 18, that's like 91. That's not even 100, right? Like everything that's like below 100 is kinda low for resistance reduction, at least for endgame. Like we're kinda approaching endgame soonish here. One soul run every 10 runs. That's pretty good. If you need it. Mythical Evoker of Ergolov. Now this is another good item, but it's more like for, what's it called? Vindicators, right? Like if you are playing Inquisitor and Shaman, then that's a really good drop. If you are not, then it's not that good. One soul run equals one Agden Bloom, or like one Ancient Heart. I guess so. Yo, 2 kill of light, Workman. You missed the stream because you were sleepy today. I mean, you still made it. I mean, you're still here. And you can always watch the VOD. So you probably needed that sleep more badly than you had to watch me. That's fine. But yeah, Workman. I'm full. Alright, let's go back. I kinda don't wanna go back like right now though, like Karl's is like right around the corner anyway, and we're gonna go back after Karl's anyway, right? So I think I'm like fine with like missing out on some iron butts here. I don't need these two, for example, right? I can like get rid of those, maybe like put some, yeah, get rid of that as well. Put some stuff over here. Put like one more here. Place some more Tetris here, sure. Put some stuff here, right? Like this. And now what do we do here? We can, yeah. Alright, we got some space. Seems good. Plus one physique. And what do we do with these skill points? We put more points into like weapon pool skill of our choice, right? But which one? Maybe just like spread them across, right? I don't know, 13, 13, 13. It's like 3% chance per point for the first point after, like, or rather for the second point, right? And then after that it's only like 2%. Like this would go from 13 to 15. Wait, what's my total weapon pool skill chance right now? I have 32% here, right? From 2 Seal of the Voids. Then I have this one, right? The Corvex Brand is 15%. So that's like 51% already. 51, and this is what now? 39. So I'm at 90%. Yeah, 90%. So I can fill up another 10%. That seems good. Okay. Yeah, 337 or like 667 or 8 or like 687 or 887 is pretty good for Inquisitor weapon pool skills. I think like 687 is like the most value in general. But like depending on your damage type, depending on your conversion, like you might wanna like put some more points into some of them and like some less points into some others, right? Kinda like depends on the build. For example, on this one I'm scaling fire more, so like bursting round is probably more damage than the others. And what, boys? Alright, Karl's, I mean, as long as you stand inside the seal and you have good resistances like I have, then yeah. It should be no problem, even ultimate. There's one ability that can be a little bit scary though, which is his pools. You don't want to stand inside his pools, and like once he does this ability, like this animation here, right? Like once he raises his hands like that, he's gonna spawn pools under your feet, and then you wanna move. Right, you see these pools here? And he died like literally in the same second, but if you don't have that damage, then you wanna move at that point, right? We need a tome, and we also need mythical avatar border. Just like a really nice amulet, actually. Or is it? Maybe it's actually not that good. No, it's only like Aether, Chaos Res, away half. Like all the other things are like good for Oathkeepers or like Necromancers, right? For a Purifier, this is actually not even that good, right? It's kind of bad. Like it's not bad, but it's worse than what I have, right? It's worse than the Vegasaurs. Wormscale footguards though, like these are GG. These are GG boots. Alright, we got lucky here. GG boots, easy clap. Yeah, the amulet was a debate. The boots are GG though. Like the boots are crazy. Crazy with. Insane. I killed you on a late today, Nephilim. I'm sorry, man. Well, welcome to the stream anyway. The pools are his armpit sweat. Nephilim, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome on, welcome on. Alright, so I have this, right? I have this, and I have this amulet, right? Like, Grenado seems so fucking juicy right now. I kinda... Should we play Grenado, guys? I don't know. It's not Fire Strike there. Don't need any of that, actually. Don't need any of that. Not even this one, do I? No, I don't need that either. Don't need these either. Alright, I don't even need Mythical Fauna March anymore, right?
Well met.
Like, I don't care about it anymore, because I have these boots now. Also, Guitar Zuyin, welcome on. Or Zuyan, welcome on, thanks for the follow. So one more level onto the boots. But like one more level also until I could equip this, or I get lucky and use like double tongues instead, right? But I didn't get a single one so far. Not a non-mythical one, not a mythical one, nothing. Oh well. Let's go to Source Bastion. Do I have 3 seals? I do have 11. Alright, perfect. 8 goddess kills, not a single ring. Feels... Yeah, honestly, I had the same feeling when I did farm goddess a little bit on the patch when they introduced monster frequency to like other bosses, right? Like I think it was patch 1.1.6 when they introduced like lots of monster frequency to like a couple of new like older bosses from like the vanilla game, right? And the drop rates of those new MIs are pretty good, but the drop rates of some of the older like monster frequencies from like the same like type of bosses such as goddess rings are horrible, right? Like I think what they needed to do in that patch was to like increase the drop rates of those monster frequencies as well, like goddess's ring, but it's still horrible. So like now it, like farming goddess ring feels like way worse than say farming, I don't know, like one of those like newer monster frequencies. Yeah, I mean you could do a feedback thread for sure. I mean I could have done one like 2 patches ago, I guess, but I never did one. I should have probably. Oh well. Milton's still drops only 1 affix in ultimate. I mean if it's like a normal, that's like totally fine. Like a normal monster frequency should be rather rare, but like on ultimate it should be like easy to get them, right? Like drop rates in ultimate should be like way better. You don't have a forum account? What? Just make one. What? With all respect, Adios, I don't think your brain should serve as a blueprint, like as a blueprint for brains. I don't think that's a good idea. You got mythical Lights Defender blueprint. Nice man, congrats. Fuck chap. Oh, found some brain. Yeah, this is only like hogs and purple dirts, right? So this is easy. There are no like shamblers or trolls in here. And this totem. Like the only scary enemies that I can spawn from these savage totems are basically only the like chosen shamblers, right? Everything else is easy clap. Alright, 2 more pawns. Allocate where? Where? Maybe I want to put this back up actually for the overcap. Two-piece dagger set already. I found a chest as well, I think. Should probably sold because I don't need it on the spell, right? Yeah. Like dagger set is actually a pretty good set for like a sentinel. Like sentinel is really good for like dagger set as well, or like I guess like Greasy Fly Witch Hunter would be okay with it as well. I think it's best for like sentinels though. Like it's pretty nice, like beginner friendly set as well. Like 3-piece blue sets are like really nice to use as beginners because they're like so easy to get. Finally got the messenger helmet. Took me 54 kills. Holy shit. Congrats, dude. 54 is I think more than average though, right? Maybe it's like about average. What is the drop rate again? I mean, it's more than 2%, right? It's probably like 5 or 10% or something? 5%? So it should be like, what, 25? No. 20 runs on average, right? No, what am I saying? 5% is what? Yeah, 20 runs, right? 20 runs. Oh, good evening, good evening. Welcome on, Mr. Huranwooks. How did you get so much HP on this class? I think the Justice set helps me out a bit. Like shoulders are pretty good. Wait, let me take off the Justice set. Yeah, this is like 3k. Justice set, 3 pieces, like 3k health. I'm still using a Goddess ring from like years ago. Like a level 40 ring, which has like another 1k health. And attack speed actually. I have Rune Carved Living Ring, which is like another 1k health. And I have 10 points into Vigor, which is like another 1k health almost, like all the percentages on top. So it's like this one, 3-piece Justice, including the Charismatic Diamond on those, right, is like 5k. Like it's 1k per item. And Vigor is like another 1k, right? So like Vigor and these 5 items is like 6k health, basically.
Well met.
And the rest, I mean, this one's also like 6% health, right? This one is flat 350 health. 10% health on this one. Oh yeah, Vigorous Prefix is pretty lucky here as well. Like this is another 1k, right? Yeah. Like all of my items are like almost 1k health per item, right? It's pretty crazy. This one is also 5%. I mean, that's like 500 health, I guess. Yeah, 500. Steppenwolf 666, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Simply Mocha, welcome in. I've owned this game for a while because I've always played Fury, but I've never played it. Do you have a recommendation of a beginner build for someone new to Grim Dawn but not to ARPGs? Then I would probably suggest you to... I mean, what playstyle do you enjoy? Do you enjoy playing like dual wield melee fast guy? You can play a Spellbreaker, like a Nightblade. You can play a Vitality Caster, that's really good as well. You can also write exclamation mark beginner in here to check out some links, right? I have the Solo Self-Found Beginner Leveling playlist, for example, which you can check out. There are like a couple of builds in there, like a Vitality Caster, which is basically a perfect 0 to hero build. Like if you want a build that can basically do, where we can like do basically all content, or like pretty much all content on just one character, then you can do the Conjurer. If you want like a fast character that's like faster for leveling and can like do a little bit less endgame content but still like enough to like farm up gear for other characters, then I would suggest you to like play a Cold Nightblade, for example. And you can also like just play a soldier, like soldier plus anything always works as a beginner. But I mean, if you're like an experienced ARPG player, it might be a little bit too boring for you. It depends like which kind of playstyle you want to play. Like Spellcasters? Oh yeah, then probably just play a like Vitality Caster. You could alternatively also like play like a Burn Caster, like a Burn Shieldbreaker, or like Burn Sorcerer, or a like Burn Purifier, I guess. If you want to play range, dual with range, like you play the build I'm playing right now. Like dual pistols. What else is there? You can do like Totem Caster, like a Druid or a Vindicator is pretty good with a Totem Caster as well. Solid as well. For beginners, I would say. It's probably not as good as the, but I mean, honestly, like nothing beats the Vitality Caster as a first build because you have a target farmable endgame set, which is like really strong, and you can basically do like all content once you have that set. It's kind of like a face tank caster though, because you have like so much leech. And what else could you do? You could do. I was thinking of one more thing. Oh yeah, Spellbinder, right? Like if you want to do like an Aether caster, which can also go melee, because there is a target farmable set that also works for Spellbinder, right? The Creek set, which usually is used for Death Knights or Battle Mages, but you can also do Spellbinder with it. So yeah, you are primarily a caster class, but you have a target farmable melee set. You could also do Spellbinder, like there are so many options, but yeah, like I would say nothing comes close to Conjurer, like Vitality Casters. But yeah, there are lots of options, honestly. Like this game has a huge build variety. And I mean, in my opinion, my personal opinion, the game is better than PoE anyway. It's a little bit slower though, like it depends like which kind of playstyle you would like to do. Like which you prefer. But yeah, it's really like a gem of an ARPG. I would say it's like the single best ARPG that's like a single player focused ARPG right now on the market. I mean, sure, like for server stuff and like multiplayer for trading, like PoE is better for that because Grim Dawn doesn't have it, or rather it only has like scuffed old school peer-to-peer multiplayer. But for pure single player experience, I think Grim Dawn is actually superior compared to PoE if you are fine with like a little bit slower pacing in general. But yeah, there are a couple of people in here in chat that have played both PoE and Grim Dawn a lot. I've actually not played PoE that much. I'm pretty much a PoE noob. I played it a little bit. Didn't like it too much, didn't like click with me, so I didn't play it too much. I always stuck with Grim Dawn. I just like the pacing and like the classes and everything a little bit more. Diablo 2. I mean, I don't have like heavy nostalgia for Diablo 2. I mean, sure, it's a great game, but in my personal, totally unbiased opinion, which is obviously super biased, I think Grim Dawn is better than Diablo 2. Like, Diablo 2 is just dated, I don't know. It's not a bad game, but it's still like super dated by now. You think the streamers for Grim Dawn are more handsome? Wait, that's coming from you, Dargon, so you must be trolling. So welcome, Dargon. How are you, man? No, that's fine, like you. I believe you're not trolling this time. Maybe. Who knows, right? We're gonna drop a portal here and go there after the next portal, right? That way we save ourselves some movement, like some walking distance here, like some walking time rather. "11 goddess rings, no drop with a 35 drops chance." Oh, you mean 11 goddess runs rather? Wow. Wow. In case we die, we can TP here? What? That's the softcore approach, yeah. Why is Kappa golden today? I don't know. It's like golden Kappa day, I guess. Also, Cross TV is here. I'm going for Shazul Force Wave. Should I be going Odorant's Rage or Menhir's Bulwark? With a new change to the two-handed to use Bulwark. That is a good question. That is a very good question, actually. I would say it primarily depends on your offensive ability. Like, if you have enough offensive ability with Bulwark, then I would probably go with Bulwark, honestly. If you are lacking offensive ability though and movement speed, then I guess auto run is like still what you want to go for. But yeah, for like fire force wave, like for fire soldiers, like for fire two-handed soldiers, just like my Sun Herald Commando as well. Bulwark seems like really good now because you don't need the like percent physical damage that auto runs gives you anyway. So yeah, like as long as your offensive ability is like decent, like at least 2.8 to 2.9k, right? You should be fine. Also, like which secondary are you playing, Christopher? Are you playing Demolitionist or Oathkeeper as a secondary for that fire force wave? Played Ground Slam and Pale Berserker. That was so broken. Alright. The Engram Dawn, the like standard mobs aren't like one shot all the time like in theory. Like even if you have like a good build, monsters actually like fight back. And like some monsters, even if they're like not bosses, but like rather like normal mobs, if you get hit by like certain abilities, you can take like huge amounts of damage. If you're like playing not properly, like these guys, right? Like if you get hit by these guys in melee range and you're like not standing, so like some kind of defensive thing like Masira tier, you can take like a lot of damage actually. Shit. You can get frozen by this guy, for example. Like if this guy freezes you, right, and then like others slap you at the same time, that can be right pretty sketchy. I mean, yeah, like Grim Dawn is definitely not a Zoomer's game. Compared, like QE is the Zoomer's game and Grim Dawn is like the Boomer game. Kinda, if you compare them like head to head. Like everything has a cooldown in Grim Dawn except for like things that are meant to be spammable, like spammable attacks sure exist, but other than that, most abilities have a cooldown. Whereas the PoE is like the other way around, like it's more like you have to search for abilities that actually have a cooldown, and like most things are spammable. Or at least that's like how it used to be like when I last played the game. I think it has changed a little bit, like more things have cooldowns now, I guess, in PoE, but... Cadence has an enormous cooldown. And yeah, it's only every third hit, right? So it technically has a huge cooldown if you have like no attack speed, right? They introduced a lot of cooldown abilities now into PoE. Alright. Yeah, I think like PoE has evolved a lot. I mean, I played it last time like, what, 3 years ago or something? 2 or 3 years ago. And I think that was pretty much when like the game was like at its zoomiest, so to say. Alright, Market Art. This guy can actually hurt a bit, so you kind of want to either take him from afar and not get frozen by his snow crystals, or you want to play ranged by the way and just face tank him inside the seal, right? Yeah, ranged build by the way. Also, another, I think, big difference between Grim Dawn and PoE is that, as far as I know, in PoE, melee is like kinda worse than ranged, right? And in Grim Dawn, it's rather the other way around. Or like, all playstyles are like kinda equally good. I would say range is probably like the worst playstyle, but it's still like very, very close to melee and caster. And probably like caster is the best, or like retaliation is the best, for endgame at least. And then you have melee, like standard melee, and then you have ranged, right? Oops, don't sell legendaries, by the way. If you don't like legendaries, you blow them up, but don't sell them. Do I need any of those? I don't need any of those, right? I don't think so. I have 2-piece place here, actually. That's like a decent set. It's not like crazy good, but it's okay. But it's more like a caster set, honestly. Like this is again like a Blackwater Cocktail set. So again, like Malagan would love this on his Blackwater Cocktail Purifier, right? Ingvar Schrödinger, welcome on, thanks for the follow. Melee, aka new slam skills, aren't really melee and definitely tier 1 builds for hardcore in and PoE. I mean, yeah, like melee as in you have to actually like stand in default attack range, right? That's what I would say is melee. Like things like Force Wave is like, it's not really melee for me. I mean, sure, you're like using a two-hander, like a two-handed melee weapon, but you're like mid-range. It's like a mid-range ability, I would say. But I guess in PoE that would be considered melee, right? Just kill them off screen. Alright, so we are level 84, right? So we are gonna go with these boots now, right? I would have to get another like Aether, I mean poison rather, like poison augment there. Right, or just use like anti-venom salts. Then again my slow rest is bad, right? I kinda need the slow rest from Mark the Traveler, right? Or do I? I guess I do. Then I just use like a poison augment, right? From like Black Legion, which is like literally in front of my face, right? Why am I porting back? What the fuck? It's 21.5k health with 65% physical resistance tanky. Yeah, that's pretty fucking tanky, dude, what the heck? Yeah, that's pretty tanky, dude. Alright. So we lost some Aether Chaos. We got like lots of stun and petrify resistance, both are max now. Even overcapped. Got some OA and DA as well. Got +2 to Oro Sanger, +2 to Thermite Mons. That's pretty good. Could even like drop 2 from Thermite Mons again actually. Poison Rest is bad. We have more elemental overcap though, right? That's good as well. And we lost like a little bit of HP, I think. But it's fine, we still have like 14.8k, right? That's still pretty good. For like level 84 for sure. Still pretty good, pretty good. Still using the same 62 pistol? Yeah, I still am. I still haven't gotten like another one, honestly. Like, I don't know. I mean, damage is like okay. It could be certainly a lot better. If I, for example, like would have gotten a double tongue, right? But like all the green pistols that like drop here randomly, they're like all worse than the crafted one. Like they're just worse. Straight up bad. Like the only thing that would be better than the pistol that I have right now is either a blue Oathbearer, right? Or like Oathbreaker or something. Or the mythical double tongue, right? Or like the Gallon pistols, right? But like the Gallon pistols are level 80, I mean no, 94. Mythical double tongue would be 84, I could use that if I got it. The Gallon would be 94. And yeah, that's kinda it already, right? Everything else was just the always worse, right? They're just kinda crazy. Right? What is my in-game time on this character right now? I can check. I'm at 18 hours and 36 minutes now.
It's all beginning.
Which is certainly a lot slower than, say, a dual wield cold knife blade, right? But still, like, I guess okay. For like a SSF build. For like an armory, level 84, 18 hours, that's like alright. What is my fastest speed leveling run? I think it was like 5 hours. Like 1 to 94 in 5 hours. I actually haven't put that one on YouTube yet, right? It was an infiltrator that I like leveled shortly before 1.1.8 patch. And that one is not on YouTube yet. But I will put it on YouTube like once I do a proper endgame build for that infiltrator. And that was like, I don't know, 5 hours and like 7 minutes or something like that, I think, 1 to 94. So yeah, like light blades are just crazy fast for leveling, like solos I found, or speed leveling. If you like know what to do with a light blade, it's like by far I think the fastest leveling. I mean, Virus Might Oathkeepers can be like really fast as well. Only for speed leveling though, like for SSF they're like really not that great. They're good for speed leveling if you really have like prepared, say, the offhand and stuff like that. And Karl and Delicious, you just play ranged, by the way. You just face tank this guy, maybe dodge this if you feel like you wanna dodge it. You probably don't need to actually. But yeah. I mean, depends how tanky your character is, right? I'm kinda tanky right now. Alright, do I wanna do Locksmere? Again? Do we wanna do Locksmere? Like, what happens if he removes my buffs? If he removes my buffs, I will probably be below... I mean, yeah, these three don't matter that much, right? But what would matter is Word of Renewal, right? Because of Aether and Chaos runs. So I kinda wanna like have this ability up, right? So that when he nullifies me, I can like reapply that like ASAP. I mean, he doesn't deal like Aether damage himself, I think, or Chaos, but the surrounding like trash mobs might deal Aether damage here for sure. Locksmere. Yep. Alright, he actually is there, right? Locksmere, Night Mage. So if you're playing hardcore and you're like not too experienced with this game yet, don't do what I'm doing right now, right? Don't do this. Don't just die to him. He can be pretty scary. Hello? Okay. Let's go over here actually. Holy shit, that's Shadow Strike, dude. Alright, maybe we do need a crystal after all, a Aether crystal. Yeah, he's no joke on ultimate, he's no joke. Certainly is no joke. Why did he do so much damage though? He didn't even have his daggers, right? Yeah, don't underestimate Locksmere, guys. Don't do this. Don't do it. Just don't do it. If you're playing softcore, feel free to do it. But there's like a reason why you should usually have like a properly geared character. to like kill Locksmere and not do it like this. Like properly geared character as in like you have a like best in slot character. Or like almost best in slot character. Or just have like your Aether clusters ready, right? Aether cluster at the ready. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Oh yeah, this is the right way. Whoops. Does he always spawn in the same spot? Yeah, he does. He does not always spawn there. Or rather, I mean, he does. He can only spawn there, but he's not a 100% spawn boss. Like sometimes he just doesn't spawn. But if he spawns, then only there. Yeah, like only in this A3 corner here and the what do they call it again? Plains of Strife, right? Like he can only spawn here. He's not a 100% chance, like spawn boss, chance to spawn boss. But if he spawns, it's only there. Yeah. Rhyme, Rotten Wand, and Bergothian's Carnage. Bergothian's Carnage is like a really good relic for pure snipe builds. Right? It's like really good. And yeah, I wanted to like craft Honor Relic like 4 hours ago, right? Oh well. We don't need it, right? We don't need it. The super meta Purifier build. Like the... I mean, so far it's kind of like a meta. Like, or like rather, I don't know, it's like meta with whom, right? Like, this is meta with people who are like new to the game and they ask people on Reddit like, yeah, I wanna like play dual wield range, like what should I play? And like, everybody's gonna say you, like tell you, yeah, play dual wield range Purifier, right? So, yeah, but like Reddit like new player meta things, then yeah, that's like the meta build, I guess. When it comes to like actual like good endgame builds, that's not really that meta, I would say. It's like a good to okay build, but it's not like a meta build for endgame. And for leveling, like for speed leveling, it's not a meta build either. Like dual wield range for speed leveling, or like for leveling fast in general, is like, yeah, it's like alright. And you should only do this if you wanna play range, right? If you wanna play range, then it's great. If you don't wanna play range, though, like just don't level like this, right? Yeah, it's like the two people, like, that's true, like, it's the two builds that, like, people tell other people to try when they're, like, new to the game and when they themselves have only limited experience with the game as well. Because, honestly, like, for actual, like, I don't know, I feel like, sure, this is a good beginner build, it's, like, okay. But I feel like there's still, like, so many other builds that are, like, better for beginners, honestly. That said, this is probably like the most recommended starter build apart from like Krieg Death Knight. And that's why I also like kind of want to do it, because like I know so many people think that this is like a good beginner build, which it's like alright, but it's not like crazy good. It's alright. Desolator is a faction blueprint, that's true. Desolator is a faction blueprint, and Desolator does make Purifiers like solid as well. It's one of the reasons why it's also like pretty solid. And honestly, yes, like it's solid. It's solid. It's just not that fast, and it's also not like as good as some others can be. But it's sure, it's like totally solid. And if you like guns, this is lots of fun. Fire everywhere, guns gameplay. You'd like press, like I don't know, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, like supportive skills, and other than that, you just press like fire strike. You hold on fire strike, you like press the heal occasionally, and that's all you need to do, right? It's a pretty straightforward build, I would say as well. Okay, where do we put these pawns there? Do we... Kinda hard to tell where to put the pawns right now. My attack speed is not like that great. I should like max out range expertise as well, right? Probably. On top of the bursting rounds. So we are at 94% weapon pool skills right now, right? I put 2 pawns there which are like 2 each, and I had 90% before, so I'm like 94% now. So I can like still put 6% more, so like 3 more points for example. I mean obviously you can go over 100% weapon pool skills, but it will start to become like a little bit inefficient. But it's probably like better to actually like maybe remove some points from chilling rounds again. Like put it down to a 1 pointer or something maybe. We'll see, we'll see. Liberating Karen since 1869. Okay, go now. EK leveling guide, until Kriegs and condition. I think there's one of the forums, yeah. I think Stupid Dragon did update this actually. You can write ! forum guides here. Yeah, and then like go to that link and then like click on the builds for beginners, and then you can like check out the Death Knight by Stupid Dragon, and that's basically what you can follow. I think Madagan also had like a playthrough with like a Death Knight, but that might have been actually like before Forgotten Gods, like that was quite some time ago. Venom skin leg wraps. Yeah. Alright, we are full again, what the heck, where did we go to? Oh yeah, I have to go to Port Icon anyway, to like hand in the quest, right? Rocks have been eaten? No, the rocks eaten 0? Yeah, indeed.
See anything you like?
To be fair though, that ghoul doesn't even spawn rocks, I think, so like you can't eat rocks from a ghoul that can't even like spawn rocks. Alright, alright. This is a really good ring if you like playing a Pierce Knight Blade. We are not though, so we're gonna sell it. It's so good though, maybe I should just keep it anyway. Alright, I think it's time to like buy another stash tab, right? Like, this is getting a little bit out of hand here. Okay, okay. Let's hand in these quests. There we go.
Good work. We can.
And this one as well. Alright, alright. Are we gonna do this quest ever? I don't know. Maybe at some point. I guess at some point. Boys dashed up while my broke cup. I mean, once you are at like in ultimate difficulty, stash or like iron birds are not gonna be that big of a problem anymore, to be honest. Like you get so much iron birds here in ultimate, it's crazy. Grim Dawn confirmed pay to win by stash tab. Alright, let's kill Logorian, right? Just play through the game. And then we are, well, we're still actually level 85 only, right? We're not even close to 100 yet. But I mean, there's still like 2 expansions waiting for us. 3 acts, 2 expansions, 5 roguelike dungeons, a couple of side quests that we haven't done yet, hidden path. So yeah, there's not gonna be like a problem hitting level 94 here. I mean, or 100 rather. We killed her, I'm a monster, yeah. It's up to you whether or not you want to side with Anastasia, right? She is a good lady though, like, she didn't deserve to die. But you can farm her as well. Oh shit, my posture today. What is this? Fine lady with fine pants. Yeah, indeed, indeed. If you want to get her pants, you gotta kill her. It sounds kind of wrong, but that's just how it is, I guess, in this game at least. Quick look at your Locksmere copycat build. Sure. Do you mind waiting a little bit with that there? I mean, it's in my feed now, so I won't forget about it. Codex of Truths. Time to make a Horn of Gander build. I mean, Horn of Gander and Warcry. Like a tactician around Horn of Gander and Warcry, that seems kinda fun. It's probably gonna be bad, but it seems kinda fun, yeah, for sure. Alright, let's touch the torch. Touch the torch. Oh shit, my English is so bad tonight. What is wrong with me? Touch the torch. Touch the torch. Pull the torch. Also, I would like a mythical, what's it called? Mythical double tongue, please. Like, I'm not dealing the damage I should at this stage. Like, it's okay, but it could be better for sure. Oh my god, no items. No good pants. I mean, no good pistols, rather. Mask of Infernal Truth. This one is pretty good as well, like for Granada, right? Oh my god. I'm getting debated to play Granada. Adversary. Mask of Infernal, what is it called again? That's the non-mythical one though, right? Yeah, it's not that great, never mind. Actually, not nice. Intrepid War Boots. That sounds like trash. Still no mythical beast color blueprint, by the way. Wow. Unlucky. I mean, Fire Strike is not like... I mean, Fire Strike would be good if I got the Fire Strike weapon, right? Like, if I got actual Fire Strike weapons at the stage of the game, it will still be, like, really good. I mean, it's kinda alright with what I have. Like, damage is alright. It's always, like, enough to, like, go through the campaign without, like, breaking a sweat. But, it could be better if I actually got the, like, Fire Strike weapons, right? And I didn't get, like, a single one ever since, like, the Gargoyle Pistol, which isn't like a Fire Strike weapon even. But it's like kinda alright. So ever since like level 72, I think this was, right? I haven't gotten a single weapon upgrade. Which is kinda underwhelming. So I'm still using the level 62 pistol as well, or 68 or whatever it is. And I did get supportive items for Granada, right? I got Mythic Adversary, for example. That's like, that alone is like so like insane support for Granada. Kinda wants to make a Granada build instead. But I guess we're doing fine, like it's not like we can't kill stuff, so as long as we are still like doing okay and we can kill stuff, even though it might like take a little bit longer than usual, or like then with good gear, right? We're not gonna switch. New link with augments? Oh, alright. Can't use adversary for 200 Fire Strike? It kinda sucks, honestly. Like, it's just a caster gun. It's not good for Fire Strike, to be honest. Like, you just play Desolator for Fire Strike, right? Which is a faction blueprint. From, I believe, Malmouth Resistance though, right? So you kinda have to like make it towards Act 6 first, or farm it on a late, right? I guess I could have farmed it on a late. My bad. Yeah, it has like physical base, and it has like no attack speed, I believe, as well. Or does it have attack speed? I don't even know. I think it doesn't have attack speed actually, so it's kinda meh. Alright, time to kill the Logorian. Yet again. Hit the seal, throw flashbangs, put the mines in his face, and just attack, right? Stage 1 down. Okay, stage 2 down. Alright, let's kill these vanguards maybe. Or maybe not. We're like so tanky inside the seal now. That's crazy. Okay, we just kill them, right? Like the vanguards don't even touch us. Guns go brrr. Pretty much. Oath Bearer. Wait, that's a gun, right? Or is it not? I think that's a gun. But it's a Pierce Righteous Fervor gun, so that's like horrible for Fire Strike right now. Nope, we're not playing that one. We might get it as a quest reward though. I think Mythical Devil Tongue is a item that is in the pool of the quest reward from killing Logorian. So we might be lucky here.
You've returned. So our great moment of triumph is soured with
Oh, that's
tragedy.
something else.
The cult's defeat at the
Pet
Necropolis
amulet.
marks humanity's first major victory in this conflict.
Oh well, oh well. Let's actually like catch up with these
Come see what's left of my wares.
side quests here. And I think we're gonna save Ataxiru for next episode actually. Like, I'm not gonna start the expansion here today. So let's do some like catching up with the side quests. Also we got the Mythical Sharpshooter's Code, which might be good, right? It doesn't have the conversion though. Honestly, like I just have to like farm this chest again, like in my mouth in Act 6, like once I get there. But that's what I have to do.
See you around.
Okay. Let's go to Sebastian. Oh yeah, this one is amazing for familiar, that's true. Yeah. If you're like, as long as you don't have the Bismuth set, right, it's amazing for familiar. But like once you have the Bismuth set, then it blocks the slot, right? Let's go and kill Bane Gargoth, which is a boss in the Chthonian Rift in Plains of Strife. Oh wait, actually, yeah, about Thermite Mines, you remind me of something. Like, I equipped my boots, right, so like the sweet spot is still 13, or like rather it was 11 before, right, and now it's 13. But I have 15 because of the boots now, so I can like take out 2 points there. I drop this to 13 actually, and put these points like, I don't know. To like attack speed, I guess. Wait, what's my weapon boost chance right now? I was at 90% right before. Let me check this out again. Okay, 15 and 32 is... Wait, 15 and 32 is 47, right? Wait, where is it? There it is. It's 47. Alright, 47. Wait, did I like calculate this wrongly last time? 60? That's 60, right? 73. And that's 92. Right? So 92. 94, 96. Okay. Let's do it like this actually. And then put this to like storm spread. Yeah. Let's do that. Also with the build, I mean with the bot. What is like Pepega right now? There we go. That's a level 72 Grim Tools though. I have a level... Wait, I can do another one I guess right now. For 86. I don't like have different weapons though. Like I didn't find better weapons so far. Unfortunately. There we go. Only listen to the master. But yeah, Mr. Green Toad, you can check out the build over there, like the new link for level 86. Also, I haven't forgotten about your Grim Tools like request loot juice. I just wanna basically finish up this episode first and then we can check out your build, alright? Are those brimstone projectiles does full fast strike damage weapon? What? What are you saying? You mean the fragments? No, they only have brimstone's damage, not the rest of fast strike. I guess that's what you wanted to say, right? Or like wanted to ask. Dude, this guy wasn't even able to move, like he got shreked. Heck. Where am I going? I think I need to go this way, right? The Forsaken Wastes here. Yeah. Here is one of the bridges towards the next episode, I mean the next level. And also we gotta find the Spirit of Mokjogen, sure. Let's grab that. Oops. So here, there's like a chest somewhere here, which honestly I'm not gonna look for. I'm just gonna kill Bengaga to like go out of this obsidian throne level again. It's level 94, what the heck, that's like 8 levels above me. Interesting. And that's just like ultimate scaling, right? That's just how it is. Have I ever told Xanta that I play the game better than he does? Why would I even do that? I mean, he already knows anyway. And honestly, like, Xanta isn't even like that bad of a Grim Dawn player, like, he's pretty good. Like, there are some other employees at Crate that are, let's say, more fun to watch. Like Grabba Thul, for example. Like, no, it's not called Grabba Thul, but he's like called Grabba, right? Grabba. How do you know Xanta is good? I mean, he's better than Grabba, that's for sure. I mean, that doesn't say much, I know, but... I'm trying to say that Grava's bad. I mean, yeah, Grava's bad at playing Grim Dawn. He knows that as well. Like, he 100% knows that. Like, that's not a secret. And I think he's not being offended by like me saying that as well, because like that's just how it is. Like, do you think I could beat him in an arm wrestling contest? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe? Probably not. I have no idea. even you're better than that guy? I mean, you actually are, Kerplunk, as a workman man. You actually are. I'm pretty certain. I know you were kidding, but you actually are. And I'm not kidding. Reynan. Dude, Reynan is probably like, no, Reynan is better than me, dude. At least I'm playing Nightblade. I guess I'm better at like speed leveling though than him because he like says that he's not as good as me when it comes to speed leveling. But for like endgame piloting, Reynan is definitely better than me when it comes to Nightblade at least. He definitely is better than me. Alright, let's go to the Soros Bastion here. He's just lucky here. He just gets more rings. Forehead. The Almighty Fick, yeah. Mike Fick is like where the true skill is at. That's true. That's true, that's true. Alright, let's recover the relic here. Critical tremor, alright. Saw HP and panicked. Wait. When? Wait, why do I have 17k HP now? What the heck? What happened? Wait, what is this? Wait, did I get another upgrade? What? Huh? Did I have like 14k like a second ago? Wait, am I Pega? What did I do? I'm confused. I'm so fucking confused, man. Maybe Word of Renewal? Maybe. But I thought I already had it like up all the time. Like now it's fine again. Like, why did I have 17k HP? Yeah, like I had 14.9. Like, why did I have 17k there? That was so weird. I don't understand it. Glacier Goddess Ring of Celerity. Wow. Dude, Goddess Ring is like one of the worst farms in the game. I think it's like on the same level as like farming Alchemist rings or stuff like that. Like farming a good Goddess ring is like really like retardedly hard. I just got caught hacking, yeah, exactly. I'm always hacking, dude. Always. Oh yeah, maybe like the Kaiman's guy provide like an aura. That might be it, actually. That's probably it, actually. It's kind of weird. I've never noticed that. But I mean, that has to be it, right? Hacking from the hotel. Dude, because of my hotel Wi-Fi, the game lagged out so hard it like applied my boss like 3 times and now I have like 20k HP. Good thing I reached out. Yeah, I do. Because you missed it, unless it was changed from Titan Quest to Grim Dawn. The Brimstone projectiles are triggered from Fire Strike. So the base damage of Fire Strike and all of its modifiers, not explosive strikes, are added to the Brimstone projectile damage. Interesting. That might be, I mean, I don't know actually. I haven't played Fire Strike that much, so I might have actually been wrong earlier then. So that means that like both Static Strike and Fire Strike, because like Static Strike is basically like added to Fire Strike, right? Whereas Explosive Strike is like something else. So like both this one and this one would be added to the like fragments of Brimstone. But not Explosive Strike. I mean, yeah, that might be true. I don't know. Yeah, it's like a, yeah. Because Explosive Strike is like another skill triggered off Fire Strike, whereas Static Strike is just like a modifier towards Fire Strike. And Brimstone is, I think, a modifier to Fast Strike as well, with like the fragments. But like the fragments are basically like a, aren't like the fragments like a skill that's like proccing, like are activated by Fast Strike, just like Explosive Strike is. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it like exactly works, to be honest. Like, you might be right, I might be right, no idea. We only know for sure that like Explosive Strike is not gonna work with Brimstone, but like Fast Strike and Static Strike might work. You think you're right, we were both wrong. Okay. 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 We win this one. I only have 3 months of unpaid internet bills. Yeah, like what could go wrong, right? The most beefy build a build can be 40k help. No, you can get to like 200k or something easily, I think. Not easily, but you can get to like 100, 150. Like up to 200k, I think, with certain combinations like water. If you go for like 0 damage, then you can go for like 200k health, I think. But I mean, what's the point? Like, you don't need that amount of health, right? I don't know. Just for the memes, I guess. Doesn't water already do like 0 damage anyway? It's not like the highest damage class, that's for sure, but it can certainly deal some proper damage, like with Avenger set, for example, or like some retaliation, like lightning retaliation water is decent as well. Lightning ultos can be okay as well. But yeah, water is rather a lower damage class. In general, I would say. But it's pretty tanky. Blood Rager water? Oh yeah, Blood Rager water is fine as well. Like Blood Rager, like Bleed water is pretty good. Bleed Blade Arc. Yeah, Bleed Arc, Savagery with Avenger, and like Lightning Retaliation are probably like the best ones. And I mean, Lightning Promise Strike, like the classic, can also be played still. Obviously, that's also like still fine. But you can do what I did, which was like Lightning Cadence, which is like alright as well. It's like not like crazy, but it's alright. Another like viable build, I would say. Okay, let's go to Soros Bastion again, hand in the Eye of Korvac, or whatever that was. Oh yeah, the Eye of Korvac.
I'll give you a good price for what we've got left. Well spent.
Now you can enter this dungeon here and get the lore if you're interested. Does Dying God Devotion apply twice on pets, since it has both the aura and pet bonus? It does not, as far as I know. But I don't know. I have like no clue about pets, to be honest. So it might be... I might be wrong. Totem. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Alright, put these points into where? I mean, we were at what? 96% that side, right? I think. Let's actually put those to 4 projectiles first. Nani? Yo, Stifos. How are you, man? Long time no see. Welcome back, thanks for the prime. How are you, dude? Nice to see ya. Hope your situation isn't, like, too scuffed. How is the Nightblade class doing? I haven't played since before any expansions. Nightblade is still pretty good, for sure. Like, it's generally speaking, I would say the fastest class because of like insane mobility, insane single target damage. It's like really good to like farm like dungeons with it. So like that kinda didn't really change that much compared to vanilla, I guess. For like super high-end game content, it's also pretty good. Like, it depends on the builds. Like, some builds are still like really good also like for hardest content. But like generally I would say that Nightblades are like really good for like speed leveling and then like farming dungeons and like farming endgame stuff, but not like the very hardest endgame stuff. And like being fast at farming that like not very hardest endgame stuff. I mean, that said, there are a couple of builds that can do the very hardest endgame stuff as well. So yeah, like, I mean, Nightblade is totally fine as a class, really good, really strong. Not like maybe as broken as it used to be like in some patches. Like, there were a couple of patches where like Nightblades were really broken. The current one is not one of them, I would say. But yeah, like still really solid, really good. If you like fast-paced melee combat, really good for that. Also like for Desmond Blades, it's also still really good as well. Mog Drogon fight right now. Not on this episode, that's for sure. Not today. We're not gonna do Mog Drogon today. Maybe at some other time. Secondary with Nightblade, Soldier. Inquisitor is like really flexible. I mean, you can still do the classics like Soldier or Arcanist, right? Those like used to be the classics for Arcanist as a secondary, right? I mean, for Nightblade as a secondary. Occultus became way better as a secondary actually. Like Witch Hunters are really strong as well now. With like, but they are like kind of squishy while leveling and still need like really good gear for endgame as well. Then you have Inquisitor, which is like an all-around. Like, I would say Inquisitor is like the best secondary for Nightblade in general, like as an all-around supportive class. You can also do like both Cold and Pierce. Eldrick fight today in the pit. I already killed myself. I could kill Eldrick as well. I haven't killed him yet on Ultimate, that's true. And I mean, Nightblade works with all classes secondary, but yeah, like the general consensus would be that like Inquisitor is like the best supportive class in general. Blade Master is like really good as well. Arcanist is still really good for cold. Occultus is really good for chaos and acid. And then you have Oathkeeper, like the new from the newest expansion, which is like really good for acid as well. It's probably even better for acid than Occultus actually. And yeah, that's kind of it. And Saboteur also got, I mean, Saboteur was like pretty good at some point in vanilla, right? Or like in pre-vanilla actually. But then it got like bad and now it's kinda, this is wrecked again. Okay, let's reset. And it got like trashed on, like we used to be terrible for a pretty long time, like basically the reverse combination, and it's kinda still one of the worst combinations, but it has like 1 or 2 builds that are like really good now again, at least. So Saboteur became a lot better like in the last 1 or 2 patches, for sure. Yo, fart sniffer. I think I saw you in Mike's stream, right, the last time? So I guess I know where that meme is coming from. I will die. Will I die? I have 80% stun res. 80% all resistances. I have 1.3k armor with full absorb. Only 6% phys rest though, that's pretty bad. And we are level 87 with not the greatest DA, honestly. Alright, this is Arvik. Let's go here. Oh my fucking god, okay. Oh, he's so fucking scary, dude. When you're like not... Oh my god, he's so fucking scary, man. I hate it, man. What is this? Such a joke on Norman that like in late on Ultimate he's so fucking scary, man. Like I can't even, like he has too much health regen, right? Fuck this, man. Almost back to full again, right? Yeah, like he literally is up to full because of the renewal, right? Like the stun jacks are they're actually like broken because like in the tournament they didn't deal this much flat damage, right? Like they just didn't. It's so stupid, dude. I guess I gotta kill him later, right? Like he's full again, like this is just never mind, yeah, like okay, fuck off. We're not doing it today, like I don't have the weapons I need to like deal proper damage against that guy right now. It's just, I don't know, man, not going out, so fuck you. Dude, it's literally impossible, like he's healing too much. Like look at this. It almost hit me again, dude, that's so fucking scary. Why is he resetting all the way, man? Yeah, fuck this, like I can't kill him, that's literally impossible, dude. Go through the mine, I don't need to go anywhere, it's just like about killing him or not killing him. I don't know. Alright, with this defeat, or rather, I mean I didn't die, but like with this defeat, I will say goodbye for this episode and I will see you again on the next one. And next one we're gonna, well, check out the cutscene and then go through Act 5 and 6, probably. We'll see how far we go. And then at some point we're gonna be strong enough to kill Eric. Not today yet, though, not today. Not today. So yeah, thanks so much everybody for watching on YouTube as well. So, and I will hopefully see you around on the next episode.